Test, 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 test.
Are you on set 3? Okay.
That's set 3.
Go 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, test. 3, 2, 1, test.
Clear, it takes me back about a half hour to an hour. Actually, it takes you back 6 minutes.
Test 1, test 1, test 1.
Okay, welcome back to the night session here. Takedown Radio at takedownwrestling.com and themat.com. Would like to thank all of our listeners there at themat.com for listening in. One of my favorite websites to go to. I got a feeling Danny Sheehan, my good friend to my right, he's been to themat.com a couple times. What do you think?
Oh, plenty of times. When I'm at work during big tournaments and stuff, I'll live on that website when I'm out in the field.
Gary Abbott and everybody doing a great job out there at the OTC and keeping themat.com on. And
always
one of my favorite. I know every computer, including my smartphone, they're on my favorite. So I just got to make a couple clicks. I'm there finding out what's happening. So we're going to tell you what's happening here in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. It's not the Ford Center anymore. It was the last time the championships were here. But this time it is called the Chesapeake Arena. So the Chesapeake Arena is here, and we're bringing it live. And, of course, I guess some of the big things that happened that was interesting was some number 2 went down, Mr. Dardanes. A couple of the Hawkeyes went down who we thought would be in the team race and still could. They're 5th seeds. They could still take 3rd, by the way, folks. So Hawks aren't out of it, obviously, but Moore went down at 65. Lofthouse at 84 for Iowa. And who's some of our other people maybe that went down in the first round? I know they had a list of them, but those are 2 5s seeds and then a 2 seed. Yeah, Dardanes, I mentioned that off the go. And so, but you know, all those guys can still get in those wrestlebacks and take 3rd, and more times than not they do. It's the long ways, you know. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of wrestling, really. But victorious, we'll go over the top 4, how they did. Jesse Delgado won in a fall in 6 minutes, 53 seconds, 125-pound weight class. The number 2, Deshaun Garrett, won by a major decision for Cornell, 12-1. Number 3, Nicholas Megaludis from Penn State, won a tech fall, 18-3.
Big bonus points for Penn State right there.
Big bonus points. Thank you. Danny Sheehan, by the way, helping me out. Steve Foster bringing it to you here today, and we appreciate you joining us. And then, of course, Josh Martinez with an 8-4 win for Air Force. Jeff Murphy will be joining us here pretty quick.
He'll be here shortly. I bet he's still eating lunch.
He'll be here. I did invite the voice, we call him, J. Carl Guyman, to jump in here, and he's a number cruncher. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to come down and join us or not, but it's all good. Corey Clark got a tech fall there, the number, what is Clark, the 8 seed for Iowa.
He was down early in that match.
Yeah, he was. He ended up with a tech fall, and then Dylan Peters, a lot of people are calling him the dark horse for Northern Iowa Panthers, doing good. And then to do the trifecta, some of the Iowa teams, I think the Earl kid too, Mr. Earl Hall from Iowa State won too. I think they're all up on the top side too, so you could end up Panthers, Hawks, and Clones. So, but anyway, here's some of the guys that. All right, sounds good. Now we know who to pass the blame on to, huh? Scott Casper's giving us the referee's name with their identification number on their back. So now we know who to throw our ink pens at. But anyway, 133, take us there, will you, Danny Sheehan? Talk to us a little bit about what happened at 133 pounds. Danny?
133, Joey Colon from UNI scored a major decision in his first match, the number 1 seed. So actually, he was kind of a lower, but he kind of climbed through the ranks. And another notable win was Tyler Graff over Dominic Malone of Northwestern. He just took it to Malone in this one, showing that he could be more of a force than what he really is. A surprising low seed at number 5, considering he took 2nd in the Big Ten to Tony Ramos.
I do want to make a Scott, before you go. You remember Joe Colon winning the JUCO Nationals at Vets Auditorium? We called it. That's back when he wrestled for Luke Moffitt in Iowa Central.
I do actually, and remember he came over and sat down with us, did a couple hours of radio, uninvited. Welcome, but uninvited. He just sat down, loved to do it.
That's
Joe, very talented young man.
Yes.
And quite the wrestler. So you guys, by the way, wanted to let you know we're hearing from a lot of folks from around the country, and they love what you guys are doing. Great blend. Having Dangerous Danny Sheehan on the broadcast from Cleveland. He's been on the air in Europe. He's the kind of guy that knows how to bring it, but he knows wrestling. So great blend between you, of course, Steve Foster and Jeff Murphy from Kemen. I want to thank our friends at Ridex for helping to make your appearance here possible. Billy Baldwin has already checked in, so he'll be joining you guys on Saturday night. Not till Saturday night. So it's you, Dangerous Danny and Jeff Murphy on the broadcast until then. So themat.com and Takedown do it once again. Great first session, guys, and I know you're going to have a ball in this second session. It's going to be a lot of fun.
The fireworks continue.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Keep lighting the fuse, guys, because the fireworks are going to continue. So we're having fun here, aren't we, Dan? Isn't this good time? I would rather be here than anywhere. I love being at home with my awesome wife for 34 years, but she's nice enough to let me come here and have fun. How about your wife, Jeff Murphy?
I was going to say, I love being home with your... No, never mind.
Hey.
Yeah, that's the one nice thing that we've got is we've got very
understanding wives. That's the term I was going to use. Good job, Jeff Murphy. So welcome back.
I wasn't so lucky, having the lady. She's like, well, you got to do this. Better make sure you don't get hurt in the fight. You better check in now. You better call it. I'm like, Jesus, I'm only gone for a couple of days. I'm not going away for a year.
That's a good women's voice, by the way, Danny.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, it's creepy good.
Yeah, creepy good.
Or how about this one? Nag, 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 nag.
Well, you just got to marry up, because I got an awesome wife.
That's
And
right.
Jeff Murphy's got a good one, too, back there in Ankeny, Iowa.
Yep.
We went through 125. We were going through 33. And we were talking about the 1, the 2. Did we get to AJ Shop yet, maybe?
Yeah, we were talking about number 3, Tony Ramos,
Yep.
who squeaked by Sheldon Mack of Pitt.
Matt gave him all he could handle.
It was only a 3-1 decision, and everyone knows that Tony Ramos loves to score points. He's a pinner, he's a grinder. So it's a little shock that, coming from unseeded, but Pitt has been on the rise. Pitt actually defeated Oklahoma State in the dual meet in some weird, bizarre, twisted way. So I don't know.
And then we got, who else? Jonathan Morrison was victorious. Looks like we're not going to go in order here, but Morrison won. A real solid wrestler out of the same state, the prep high school state of Illinois is Ramos. Morris won 4-0 over Gillibon of Penn State, the team that leads right now.
Yeah, now Morrison and Brewer get to wrestle for about the 4,000th time between OU and OSU.
Yeah, that's right. Get the Bedlam right here. We're going to have the Bedlam in Oklahoma.
Round 3.
Absolutely.
And then, of course, AJ Shop. Let's talk about AJ, of course. Had a fall in 4 minutes, 55 seconds for Edinburgh.
Long, tall, lanky wrestler, a lot of leverage, a lot of power.
It's dangerous.
I don't know. I'm very curious to see what's going to happen in the semifinals if both happen to make it to the semifinals.
Be fun, won't it? Be a rematch because Ramos, I believe, lost to Shop in the duel. Is that correct?
Early in the season.
Yep. About the only loss for Ramos that, and he lost to Cologne by a pin. So
He got
you want to
stuck.
move? Yep, I was there to watch it. Double underhooks. 141. Let's talk about that. Jeff Murphy.
141 went fairly true to form early in the meet. We talked about Port, who won his first-round match against Gabe Marino from Iowa State. Stieber got a fall in the first round. He's a 2-seed. Rutherford with a 5-0 decision, and Carter with a fall. Carter maybe one of the most impressive first-round matches relative to what you expected, not because Carter's a bad wrestler, but because I wasn't sure what I was going to see.
Yeah, he missed so much of the season with that hamstring injury.
He missed 3.5 months, if my memory serves me correct. It's about 3.5 months.
Amazing.
Yeah, so pretty true to form. I think a couple interesting matches that stick out to me is Mercader from Old Dominion versus Durso. That's a 5-12 seed, but that could, Durso's wrestled really well in the last couple of years, representing Franklin and Mary. So that's good. And to me, that's maybe the most interesting one. Another one from some of the folks back home locally, Joey Lazor from UNI against Chris Dardanes from Minnesota. So that could be an interesting 11-6 matchup.
Lazor had a good, I was going to call him Laser for some reason, but it is Lazor. He had a good little tournament, I remember last year at Des Moines down at the Wells Fargo Arena. So he's dangerous, can make some noise. Lazor, like you say, will have Dardanes. Dardanes came in 26-6. Yes, there's more than one Dardanes. It's one of the two Dardane brothers. Joey Lazor was 17-5 on the season and came in the number 11 seed. 149.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scoot right along here, I guess.
Yeah, scoot right along because we're going to have some wrestling here in a minute.
Rick Hauschel, major decision, number 1 seed for Missouri Tigers. And then the big upset, Fresh from Citadel beat the other Dardanes brother. Nick Dardanes went down 8-5. So Fresh will take on Minotti from Lehigh.
Yep. Then you look up at the 3 and the 4 seed, Bill Olonga and Scott Sakaguchi. Ought to be a good match between the two of them. Sakaguchi from Oregon State. And then the two matches that I think are going to be really interesting with the outcome. So Kendrick Maple takes on Brody Grothos from Iowa. Maple probably the favorite there, I'd have to think, but just adding to the woes of the Hawkeyes.
Good, yeah. You know Iowa would love to pull that one out of their hat, and then that would really maybe make up for some of those early losses with Jeva, Moore, and Lofthouse going down.
Yep, and then the other match that I think is interesting in this weight class is English from Penn State versus Surtsas.
Right.
Not, again, that I expect English to defeat
win it
Surtsas
necessarily,
but if he does, he knocks English out of the top half of that bracket and back down.
And we're keeping track. Surtsas is a phenomenal freshman from Northwestern Wildcats, but we're obviously keep track of the Nittany Lions due to the team race. Obviously, they're out front.
My buddy Jay.
57, James Green, number 1, winning big, major decision. We're going to do the national anthem, and we're going to have a little bit of silence here. Derek St. John's was second seed, won 4-1. We'll pick up with the 3 and 4 seed at 157.
Please bear with us in national anthem time.
And they're retiring the color of the guard as well. So.
Protect our freedom both at home and abroad. Please join in the singing of our national anthem performed this evening by the East Side Boys from Midwest City, Oklahoma.
Welcome back. Good job, man. That baritone had some extra work cut out for him, didn't he?
Oh, man, but it sounded phenomenal.
I like the baritone. He had that extra work and carried it good, didn't he?
Outstanding rendition of the national anthem.
Little unusual in a neat way.
Yep.
So, but 57 is Green and St. John, as I said, they both won. And then Daringer looking good, Tech Fall. Ian Miller's in on a good match, by the way, guys. We're going to watch that one. Alton's coming up. So Ian Miller and Alton's going to be good.
You know, I think there's a big second half of this weight class, too, but maybe we'll have to kind of filter that in time because I think they're going to tell us that they're going to start.
Yeah, we'll get started, and then we'll just follow the matches, the weight classes as we go. We'll go ahead and move on to some play-by-play right now. You want to go to that?
Yeah, I think so. So we've got two things on the mat here. We've got the pigtails. Right now we've got the pigtails of the consolation bracket because we've got to get those out of the way first, and then we'll move into the championship bracket, I think.
Yeah, we will. So let's do 60. Let's do 65 real quick. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right
Taylor
ahead.
won big, of course. A fall, 2 minutes 59 seconds. Everybody says he's in the run for the Hodge Trophy Award. Fortunately, in the break, I got my one more picture again with me and Dan Hodge. But that Hodge Trophy's coming up, and Taylor wants it obviously too. Caldwell is on a collision course, possibly. We don't know, but we'll find out from Oklahoma State. He had a fall in 3 minutes 36 seconds. Steve Monk, the great cradler and rider out of North Dakota State Bison, 7-4, tight match for him, and then Nicholas Solzar from Virginia came in here 33-1. He won 9-3. You may want to comment on that. You can, otherwise we'll jump right to 74, and we'll get to our pigtails. Murph, you want to do 74?
You know, the thing about 74, again, it held pretty true to form, Steve-O. I think, Chris Perry, of course, with a nice 8-0 major decision. Andrew Howe with a tech fall on his end of the bracket. Nothing to surprise you there.
Right.
Both Evans and Kokish with big wins for the Hawkeyes in Nebraska. You know, as I look at this next round, I don't know there's anything that's really going to be surprising. I think the best match of the night is going to be Brown. Steve, you circled it exactly. Brown from Penn State and Weatherman from Iowa State. I think that could be the highlight match of the 174-pound class in this round.
Rematch of last year where Brown came out a pretty good solid win against Weatherman. But that side note, of course, a little twist of that is Brown wrestled at Iowa State for a little bit of practice, was on the squad, and then moved with Mr. Kel Sanderson. We're going to jump to 84. You want me to take that? Jimmy Shiptalk?
Right ahead.
He's the other one. I'm sure there's Terps that say, hey, how about Shiptalk trying to get the Hodge? Well, if Taylor would lose in this tournament, I don't know how likely that is, the likelihood of that, but if he would, Shiptalk, Danny Sheehan pointed out to me, might be the guy that's in second place for that Hodge trophy possibly. He won 10-3. And then against a real tough Wyoming kid, Benjamin Stroh. Ed Ruth won big, fall 159. And then 3 was Gabriel Dean, had Weatherspoon of Iowa State. Dean came out with a major, 12-4. Now I know why he wins. That's the first time I've actually been able to watch him wrestle this year. Now I know why he wins the matches that he does. Max Thomasette won 2 as well, but it was a tight one. Ready? 5-4 was his win. So tough win there for the pit wrestler Thomasette, but he was victorious.
So Steve, we go ahead with 97 and Heflin from Ohio State, Cox from Missouri, both with big wins on their sides of the bracket, 1 and 2. McIntosh and Schiller 3 and 4. Probably the 2 biggest matchups in this second round tonight. Kyvan Gadsden, the 5 seed, against Taylor Meeks from Oregon State. Gadsden with a 6-1 win the first round, Meeks with a fall. So that ought to be really good on the top half of the bracket. And then in the bottom half of the bracket, I think Burrick, who's seeded number 11 this tournament, Nathan Burrick from Iowa, and Richard Perry from Bloomsburg, Perry the 6th seed. So that ought to be really interesting from the team.
And I know the people in the message boards love Richard Perry from Bloomsburg. A lot of people have been saying he could make some noise, so I'm not real familiar with him. I got to talk to Jim Zaleski real quick in the back hallway. Jimmy Zaleski, 3-time national champ for Iowa, about Meeks and Gadsden. He said they've wrestled twice. Meeks won a squeaker last year in the Nationals, and then he also defeated Gadsden once in the Midlands. So Gadsden's 0-2 against him, but he said Gadsden's really improved a lot. So he said, I'm coaching my kid, but he said that's going to be a good match. And Gadsden with the higher seed there, and you did point that already. And then Perry Burrick, like Jeff said, is going to be a doozy, of course. And then but the big guys. Talk about the heavyweights. Tony Nelson, of course, wins typical fashion, but guess what? Still a W. He wins 1-0. He wins a lot of those. And then Wisdowski, 6-2.
Yep.
Wisdowski wins the last match of the first session. Adam Chalfant with a major decision. Good-looking heavyweight from the Indiana Hoosiers. And then Kuhn with a real tough fight from Ankeny, Iowa. Jeff Murphy's hometown against Ross Larson of Oklahoma. Kuhn wins 2-0. But all those are big. Telford's going to be important for Iowa. JT Felix gets a fall for the Broncos. Mike McMullen from Northwestern, and then the other Mike McClure. We have a Mike McMullen and a Mike McClure. McClure wins in a squeaker sudden victory from the Michigan State Spartans.
Yeah, again, from the team race standpoint, Chalfant versus John Gingrich from Penn State. So that'll be a good second round matchup as well.
Chalfant's real solid, but boy, that'd be a huge win for the team that leads the tournament right now with 16.5 points.
Yep. So when we look at the pigtails, we've got all the pigtails out here right now. In fact, some of them are already completed, but one of interest, I think, to a lot of listeners would be Yugi Krishnima from Citadel and Nick Lester from Oklahoma. And Lester's been all over him. It's the second period with a minute left, and Lester's up 11-0 in this pigtail consolation match.
That's big for Lester. One of the 2 Lester brothers. There's been more than one Lester that wrestled for Mark Cody and the Oklahoma Sooners.
Yeah, so again, these pigtails, this consolation, this means that they've lost once in the earlier session, and unfortunately, the gentlemen who lose these matches get to go home tonight.
That's it. That'll be your 2 and barbecue match, as we call it.
Not much fun, but unfortunately, somebody's got to do it.
And I'm going to keep track. Let's see, Oklahoma State's in second place. I'm going to keep an eye on Rochalt down there, Rochelle. I asked his mom once, how do you do your name? She said, have you ever rowed a boat before? I said, yes. She said, it's just like rowing a boat. It's Rochelle.
Rochelle.
So Rochelle is against Nye from University of Virginia.
And that's a 0-0.
And it's all tied up, isn't it, Jeff Murphy?
Yep, early in the first period, about a minute left.
So Rochelle doesn't lead that one, but his team's in the... should we give the team? You want to tell us, Jeff? How's the team standing looking?
Well, it's obviously the same as we left it this morning, but,
right.
Penn State out to a 3-point lead with 16.5 points.
Should say a reminder.
Oklahoma State, yes. And Edinburgh and Minnesota tied for third at 11 points, so not that far behind. Nebraska number 5 with 9.5. Followed by Cornell, Iowa State, and Oregon State, all tied up in 6th place with 9 points. And then the Iowa Hawkeyes and the University of Wisconsin with 8.5, tied for 9th. So probably the biggest surprise there is just the simple fact that Iowa is as low as they are after the first round. But when you lose 3 matches and you drop 2 number 5 seeds, I guess that's what happens to you.
That's tough. Those first rounds can be real tough on situations like that. So there is some surprises there, but we got pictures to prove it. It's historical landmark, historical things taking place down here in Oklahoma City.
Absolutely.
But and I got a picture taken. You know who this is? That's Delightful.
That looks like a scoreboard. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll go back to Dan Hodges' wife. And then I got a picture of Dynamite Dan right there.
All right.
He's still crushing apples.
That's good.
Said he has arthritis. He turns 83 May 13th. He said he can still do some pliers, but he said the pliers take me a little bit longer to bust. He said I can still get the bolt to come out of them. So I'm sure I still won't want to wrestle Dan.
No, I wouldn't want to wrestle.
It's hard to wrestle when all the bones in your hands are broke.
Dan would grab a hold you never get let go. It'd be a bad deal.
So we all love Dan. What a great guy. He's been a real inspiration for the sport. The kids were lined up, Jeff Murphy, from here to the scoreboard to see Dan Hodges.
Well, and rightly so. And rightly so. That's a great deal.
Out of Perry, Oklahoma, wrestled for Oklahoma, 3-time national champ, never lost. Here's the statistic. Ready? Never got a takedown scored on him.
How about that?
Nobody scored a takedown on him. So.
Yeah, David Taylor can't say that. We saw a takedown on David earlier today.
All-time great Cale Sanderson. We saw him get taken down a few times, not too many.
Not too often.
It happened a couple times. But there were more matches wrestled by Cale, too, at the time. Of course, Dan wrestled back in that era when freshmen couldn't participate.
Absolutely.
And that was quite a few years back. Maybe, I think when Oklahoma was actually called Oklahoma A&M. They weren't Oklahoma as just the University of Oklahoma Sooners.
Back in the day.
Yes, Rochelle still trails Nye from Illinois. Ready, 1-0. So in on a shot is Rochelle.
Not anymore. Nye on the shot. Nye up now 3-1. 3-1 with the escape. Rochelle immediately escapes. 14 seconds left in that second period.
Wow, it's gone by fast, isn't it, guys?
Absolutely. I
Matt
can tell you,
Free's done.
John Smith will absolutely not be happy if Rochelle does not win this match.
You can count on that, Jeff Murphy. Lester gets a major or tech?
At least
13-1.
Probably
14-1, I think.
Yeah.
So big win there for
got a major.
Yeah, big win there for Oklahoma Sooner. Lester, who lost to Gabe Marino first round. So.
Yep. So now that we've moved through the pigtail matches, the last of the pigtail matches are on the mat with the last of the matches right here in front of us.
Okay.
Evan Knutson from North Dakota State University and Nick Tavanello from Ohio State right here in front of us.
Tavanello from up in Madison, Wisconsin, the Big Tens.
And we've already got our championship round for tonight's matchups on the mat with the number 1 seed Jesse Delgado from Illinois versus
Matt 3 or not?
Yep.
Same Matt as he wrestled the first match.
Joey Dance from Virginia Tech. Absolutely.
He was on 3 the first time, so maybe that's Illinois' Matt, like whatever the left mat in Big Tens was for Purdue.
Absolutely.
Well, they were on that mat every time. It's the Boilermaker mat.
Yeah.
This might be the Nittany fighting Illini mat, maybe.
Fighting Illini mat.
Tavanella gets a takedown. Is that right, from Ohio State Buckeyes?
He sure does. He's working on Knutson really hard right now. So
he's got a leg turk.
He's got that leg turked. He's trying to pick up some back points, guys.
Yep.
He's going to get his 3 for sure, and maybe some bonus points.
There it is
for the Buckeyes, and he did. He got the pin.
Tavanello with a nice fall, and that's one thing about the pigtails. It's always nice when you score bonus points in the pigtails.
It is big. You can really pick up a lot. And look at all the matches you can wrestle.
Yeah, absolutely.
So if you pick up some bonus points on those, you can help your team out a lot.
That's just it. Considering the fact that he's in the pigtails in the consolations, Tavanello's got a long haul to go. And Rochelle not in good shape.
Tried to scramble out there. He bought it within 3-2. Nye did the back arch on him and got the back points, and now up 7-2.
Yep,
so
7-2. So
getting tougher for Rochelle.
Not good for the Oklahoma State Cowboys right out of the gate here. So we've got, let's see, Corey Clark out here now. Corey Clark from Iowa. He's wrestling Tyler Cox from the number 9 seed, so 8 and 9.
Wyoming Cowboy.
Yep, absolutely.
Cowboy against the Hawkeye.
Looks like Earl Hall from Iowa State University going to wrestle Josh Martinez from Air Force down here on mat number 6 right now.
Okay, Martinez is the number 4 seed, right? He actually had a close match that first round, I know.
And Dylan
Martinez
Peters from the number 5 seed from UNI. And Peters is wrestling Tim Lambert from Nebraska. Right now, Peters and Lambert, Peters up 2-1 as they are about halfway through the first period.
Okay. And we got the number 2 seed, Nashawn Garrett, right in front of us against Zanetta.
Yep.
Anthony Zanetta from Pitt. Zanetta 21-9 on the year. Nashawn Garrett, a sophomore for Cornell, and Coach Rob Cole.
Yep. And
son of Wild Bill Cole.
Nico Megaludis down on mat 7 from Penn State University versus Eddie Clamera from Oklahoma State. So another head-to-head matchup there.
Some of the youngsters might not know who Rob's dad was. Some say the greatest. He never lost. 3-time national champ. Called him Wild Bill. Wrestled for Iowa Teachers College back in the day.
Absolutely.
Won 3 national championships. That'd be Rob's dad, Bill Cole. Got to go out to eat with him once.
Yep.
Newton, Iowa. Great night.
Let's see, 2 more matches that we have in this 25-pound class. Robert Douche from Ryder versus Jared Patterson from Oklahoma. And we've got Jared Germain from Eastern Michigan University versus David Terrell from American.
Cox and Clark are all tied up 3-3. 1 minute and 11 seconds to go in the first period. Hall and Martinez, the number 2 seed, they're still tied 0-0, correct?
Scoreless, absolutely.
Nashawn Garrett and Zanetta, they're tied up, no points down here. And let's see.
Lambert in on a single leg against Peters from Northern Iowa. Lambert trying to cross over and get both legs. Peters still got that whizzer in. Referee not calling the points.
That's going to be our mat 5 up here, right?
Mat
the ticker
5,
tape?
absolutely.
Okay.
Mat 5. So Lambert's still in on an ankle right on the edge of the mat, and they go off the mat, so no score out of that.
And Peters has been a lot of people's pick maybe for a dark horse, but Lambert keeping it close there for Nebraska. Nebraska Cornhuskers. Talked to some Nebraska fans, friends of mine, that their son, that's his favorite wrestler, is Lambert. He thinks he'll do something special, so this is the time he's going to have to do it. Wrestling Dylan Peters. Sean Garrett, I noticed, boy, he's got a taped up nose, doesn't he?
Yeah, he either looks like
had a dent in his grill.
Was out on spring break and getting a little sunburn. Maybe that wasn't the case.
I don't think it was
or
with him.
Maybe a little dinged up there on the nose.
Yep, no reason for suntan in there for Mr. Garrett. Got the nose all taped up. And over here, Corey Clark trying to come around against Cox.
Front head back and it's
Against
tight.
the Wyoming Cowboy.
That match is all tied up 3-3.
Tied up. Cox is wrestling Clark good. Clark's got a tank. We know that. If you can't go 3 periods, you're going to be in trouble. So Cox wrestling for the Wyoming Cowboys. In his corners, Mark Branch, one of the few wrestlers to come into this tournament with a losing record for Oklahoma State back in the day and win it.
Yep, Nashawn Garrett with a 2-point takedown against Zanetta from Pitt right here in front of us.
And Delgado still leads, just by 1-0, I believe, right?
1-0
Over Virginia
in the second
Tech.
period, yep.
Dance.
And it's 0-0 as they start the second period between Martinez from Air Force and Hall from Iowa State.
All wrestling tough on top. Martinez is the number 4 seed.
Big lift.
All taking Martinez back down to the mat. Clark got out, correct? So he leads 4-3 with that escape.
4-3, absolutely. Martinez got up to his feet and Hall took him down. Martinez got up to his feet, Hall took him down. Riding him really tough.
He is riding him. Now Cox in on the legs of Corey Clark, but boy, sometimes it's easier to get his legs and finish it. Good head control there by Cox on Clark out of Southeast Polk High School. We watched him win a lot of state titles back in the state of Iowa for the Rams, right? Southeast Polk Rams.
Absolutely.
So I think their high school team was runner-up this year. They're always in it, aren't they? Them and Bettendorf. And
boy, I'll tell you,
those
Bettendorf,
teams.
Iowa, and Southeast Polk
Got
down
some
out
great
of Runnels,
kids, man.
Iowa.
Yeah, they've had some great ones over the years, haven't
Corey
they?
Clark on his shot.
Big shot. Good hips there, covering the hips of Cox. Just got the 2, correct?
Yep,
He goes up
6-3.
6-3 with about 45 left in the second.
Cox was smart enough to bail out on that because Clark was kind of trying to move up the body. And I take that back earlier on. Actually, Delgado was trailing.
Yep.
He was trailing Dance. Now he leads Dance for Virginia Tech.
2-1 as the second
2-1.
period expires.
Trying to get that leg scissor. Coming over the top, the over and under is Delgado.
Earl Hall from Iowa State goes out to a 2-0 lead down there on mat number 6 over Martinez from Air Force.
Troy Nickerson is telling them what to do, and it's showing because Troy was a great one for Cornell, wasn't he?
Absolutely.
True freshman comes in as the number 6 seed and then he reverses Nick Simmons in the semis to face Joe Dubuque from Indiana, and Dubuque just poured it on him.
Yeah, he did. Nickerson had a great career, though, for the Big Red. He really did. And still 2-0 down there. Up by 3 is Corey Clark. How about Megalunas? Is he down on the far mat, I think?
That's
Nico Megalunas up 2-0. Is that right?
I believe so.
2-0 over
2-0.
Eddie Clemmer. That's right.
Yeah, he's in the green anklet, so.
Oh, so Earl Hall from Iowa State with the reversal, and he's now up 4-0. 3-0, excuse me. Got the escape, not the reversal. With the escape, but up to 3-0 over Martinez from Air Force.
The number 4 seed. Is it the third period? Is that right?
That's the third period, 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
Hall's tough. Martinez might have intentionally let him up. I don't know. He's tough. He's tough under bottom.
There was
isn't
no
he?
intentionally let up. Hall got up.
I would.
Yeah. Well,
I know there's a cow. There's something coming.
Yeah.
I won't give it out.
But Hall did have a legitimate escape. He almost had the reversal on the whole thing, and then that just didn't quite come together.
He will pin you from behind,
He will
from
pin
below.
you. That's correct.
So Clark up now 6-3. Cox really fighting him tough, but Clark really on him like a rat on a Cheeto. Tough, tight waist here is Corey Clark.
Yep. Dylan Peters with a 7-3 lead now over Tim Lambert from Nebraska. Peters just wrestling tough. Now Lambert on top right now. It's the third period. There's about 25 seconds left in that. So if Lambert can't do something pretty special here very shortly, Peters is going to move on to the next round.
Megalunas up still 2-0, just 2 points lead for the returning NCAA runner-up. Last year's NCAA champions up just by 2. 3-1 against Dance of Virginia Tech Hokies.
Yep, and Nashawn Garrett right here in front of us from Cornell. He is up 2-0 over Zanetta from Pittsburgh with 2 minutes to go in the third period.
Delgado gets a takedown and boy, about solidifies it, guys. 4 seconds to go.
And Dylan Peters from University of Northern Iowa gets a 7-5 win over Lambert. So good job out of Peters.
Iowa State's Earl Hall now leads the number 4 seed. 18 seconds to go, 5-1. That'd be a big win for the Iowa State Cyclones.
Boy, that'd be a huge win for the Iowa State Cyclones.
We call Hall, I've been calling him Mr. Dangerous.
Yeah. And the Martinez tries a headlock.
And he gets another takedown,
Yep.
Hall does.
Hall slips the headlock.
We might see the number 4 seed go down to Earl Hall.
Absolutely. So it's going to be Earl Hall and Dylan Peters in all state of Iowa quarterfinal tomorrow.
Yeah, they had a 9-8 before Clark and Arnaud, who, oh yeah, it will be. Yeah.
Hall and Peters.
Hall and Peters will be good. They've met twice. I think Dylan beat them both times, but that'll be fun. So Martinez goes down from Air Force. So
Yep, number 4 seed.
number 4 seed goes down. So we've had a 2, a 4, and 2 5s, I know, go down. So.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
And we're at 33. Is that Cologne over there?
Yep.
Joe Cologne, Mr. Mustache?
Yep, so Delgado won his match, obviously, and now Joe Cologne out here on the mat at 133. He's wrestling against Manley from Missouri.
Clark still up 6-3, 53 seconds to go. Boy, he's working the arms of Cox. Tyler Cox from the University of Wyoming Cowboys out of the great city, my favorite town, Laramie. Truly cowboy town. There's the cowboy getting a big reversal. Did he get 2 backs or not? I think he did, didn't he? Those weren't two backs. Oh, look at that. Trying to throw Clark on his back is Cox.
Almost had that.
Boy, he's got some tricks up his sleeve, huh?
Almost had that head and arm.
Oh, those weren't backs, huh?
Got
No,
5
he should
seconds.
have had backs.
He should have had backs. He had Clark on his
Oh,
back.
man, that was a bad call. He was on his back. That was a bad call,
I don't know. Wyoming might have.
Well, so he gave 1 point to Green,
So what
and it's
happened?
7-5 now in favor of Clark. Not quite sure what that was all about.
Boy, Cox really finishing strong here for Wyoming, but getting Clark on the ropes at the end, huh?
I think it's going to be too little too late, though.
Oh, nice little throw by attempt.
Yeah, doesn't quite get it done.
Cox.
5 seconds.
5-4.
Yeah. Not going to get her done, I don't think.
3
He's got 3
seconds to go. I'll tell you, the Cowboys not going away voluntarily, huh?
No, not at all.
Is that Laramie water, come down Medicine Bow Mountains?
Yeah, that's it. So Nico Megaludis with a 3-0 lead with 30 seconds left in there against Eddie Clemera from Oklahoma State. Excuse me.
So Clark wins. Megalunas wins, right? Or how much time? 18 seconds?
Got 18 seconds left, 19 seconds
19
left.
up by 3, right?
Up by
3-0.
That's correct.
Garrett wins 6-0 for Cornell. The number 2 moves on for Cornell. The Big Red over Zanetta of Pitt. Patterson. You get that one?
I can't tell you, I don't know.
Oh no. Megalunas times out, so the Penn State finalist from last year, he moves on for the Nittany Lions and picking up more points for the team leading
But no
Penn
bonus
State.
points out of that match.
Right, yes.
Okay.
Big matches going on here, guys.
Cody Brewer just took John Morrison down. Brewer up now 6-2.
So we got the Bedlam going on.
Sooners over the Cowboys.
So we got the Bedlam going on here, don't we, Jeff Murphy and Andy Sheehan, Matt number 6.
Another hurt, considering that Eddie Clemera just lost to Megaludis. Rosholt lost in this pigtail.
Nye of Illinois.
And I'm going to tell you what, if John Morrison goes down to Cody Brewer, John Smith's going to have a
might not
headache.
stay in second place. They're in second place right now. The Cowboys, Oklahoma State, 13-5, and Oklahoma actually is in 11th, aren't they? So Brewer would like to win this thing.
Got Joe Cologne, Thorne out there right now from Minnesota versus DeJulius from Ohio State.
Julius.
Yeah. And Tyler Graff from Wisconsin with a 4-2 lead over Roth from Central Michigan.
Like I say, Brewer leads Morrison 6-5 now, just by a point. Morrison starts on top right now, first period. 43 seconds to go. Brewer has 23 seconds of riding time.
And Tony Ramos just getting started down there on mat number 7. Ramos and Zane Richards from Illinois. 2-1 in favor of Ramos early in that match.
Richards trying to underhook Ramos. Might have watched that Cologne match. Best way to beat Ramos maybe is to underhook him.
Yep.
Cody Brewer's got a cradle on Morrison. He's going for the ball.
Oh, it's
Stop!
My goodness.
The host team, guys, Oklahoma Sooners,
The place goes
just got a huge win, you guys. Michael Leitner's celebrating.
Yeah,
National champion for Oklahoma, Michael Leitner and Mark Cody.
That's a dagger in the heart of the Oklahoma State Cowboys.
That's big, guys. That is big at 133 pounds. Wow. That is big. Cologne does take the lead, I think, over there for Northern Iowa, 2-0.
2-0.
Big win there for Oklahoma, for the Oklahoma Sooners in the Bedlam.
Absolutely.
Wrestling the Bedlam. Usually it's in Norman or Stillwater, but they just had to bring it up here to Oklahoma City, didn't they?
David Terrell from American won while we were talking about that match. So
Jack Spates joked yesterday. He said, "Just tell people Oklahoma City's our suburb." Norman, it's one of Norman's suburbs. He said. Jack Spates, he's great, isn't he?
Well, during football season, it probably is.
Yeah, when the game's going on. Yeah, exactly. They got decent football team, don't they?
I think it's good. Yeah, I think they're good sometimes.
So Brewer moves on. Wow.
We got
That's huge. Number 13 seed beats the number 4 seed.
Let's see, we got Zane Rutherford versus Edgar Bright from Pitt on mat 6 already. So we got our 41s coming up right now.
That's right. Actually, I was just thinking, guys, I don't know if I'd want to be the favored wrestler on mat 6.
Yeah.
Earl Hall beats Martinez of Air Force, so the 4 goes down, and then the 4 goes down again with Brewer pinning the number 4 seed Morrison. So if you're a 4 seed and wrestling on 6, you might want to say, hey, can I go over mat 4?
Can I
have
move?
my match on mat 4, please?
Can we move, please?
We're not superstitious, but that's what just happened, guys. 2 number 4 seeds go down on the exact same match. So, Cowboy lost to the Sooner, and the Cyclone beat the Air Force.
Yep.
Air Force Academy.
So we got Richard Durso right here in front of us from Franklin and Mary. He's behind right now to McCaddy from Old Dominion, 2-0. End of the first period.
Big pin. They're showing it on the big screen, so real happy. Huge match. Ramos, 2-1. Ramos leads, I think, over Richard. So it's the number 3 against the number 4 seed. 5 seconds going to the first period.
David Thorne is up over Julius 2-0, coming up in the third period with a good minute 23 of running time.
We got to watch his dad, John Thorne, wrestle at Iowa State. I remember he was tough on top, John Thorne was. So
Absolutely. And you've got Cash Kuroga over here from University of Purdue.
Had a pin, I think, the first round. I was talking to my good friend. I ate lunch with Amanda Dahl. She's the writer for their webpage and for Purdue. And I asked how Cash did, and she said a pin. So.
Yep, Cash Kuroga with a 0-0 score against Nick Soto from Chattanooga.
Soto's good. That'll be a good, fun match to watch. Kuroga almost beat Ramos. Remember his match in Madison? It was
close.
He led clear up to 10 seconds to go, maybe, I think, and Ramos pulled that out.
He was winning the whole match.
Yeah, Kuroga was. So.
And then he relaxed on this. Can't relax against an Iowa guy. That's one thing I've learned in watching. If you relax against some guy from Iowa, you're going to get taken down and you're going to get embarrassed. I want to give a quick shout out to my friend Jasmine Rodriguez, currently in Elyria, Ohio. Jasmine, thanks for tuning in to Takedown.
Sounds good. Tyler Graff, thanks for listening out there in Ohio. Tyler Graff wins. Barry Davis gives him a celebration. 3-time national champ back in the day. Davis was for
Dan Gable.
For Iowa Hawkeyes in the Gable.
10-5.
He had some great matches. Him and Kevin Darkus. You remember those, Jeff Murphy?
Those were very
Kevin
good.
Darkus and Barry Davis. I'd pay money just to watch that match.
Richard Durso right here in front of us from Franklin and Mary has now scored 2 for the reversal, and he's tied up 2-2 with McCaddy from Old Dominion. Second period, 43 seconds left.
Kuroga's still scoreless down there, and then Darkus won a national title too, I believe, his senior year.
And Joe Colon and Manley from
moving. He is moving like, whoa.
2-1. I tell you, Cologne's got a tight one over there, guys. 17 seconds to go.
Yep.
That's huge for Cologne. His opponent is Manley from
Missouri.
Matt Manley from Missouri came in 24-14.
Yeah, but
7 seconds to go.
Lifts him off, and they go off the mat, so they'll get a fresh start here with 7 seconds.
Flipped him off?
Flipped him off, yeah. Yeah, in more ways than one.
So, doing a body lock. Cologne says, go ahead, bud. I'm an expert at this, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Should have picked up 2, right?
Yeah.
No, they aren't even going to give it to him.
They waved it off because time ran out. 4-1. There you go. There's your 4-1. Joe Colon, your number 1 seed.
He only won. Well, they did give him 2 then, apparently, for the takedown. So 4-1.
Advances to the quarterfinals.
Of course, Manley might have been the instigator of that. You know, a lot of times you'll take risk when you know you're. Thorne DeJulius, how's that going for the Ohio State Buckeyes and Gophers? Golden Gophers.
It's 1-0 in favor of Thorne and escape with Thorne rode out to Julius in the second period.
I believe Kuroga trails Soto right now from Chattanooga, if I remember right.
2-0. And your number 1 seed at 141 pounds takes the mat. That'll be Mitchell Port from Edinburgh. He's going to face Lake Gardner from Lehigh.
Seeing what mat is that?
3.
Mat 3. Okay, thank you.
Zane Rutherford and Eddie Bright.
Okay.
Eddie, is it Eddie? I don't think that's right.
Zane's getting ridden out right now.
Yeah, he is, isn't he?
Which is
Head
ironic.
match number 201.
Because he's usually one that can get out quick and he dominates on top.
Yeah, that's still a 0-0 score in the second period. Well, I'd put a dent in the Penn State's plans.
That'd make it tough, wouldn't it? 0-0. Tough ride here.
Nah, but Rutherford, I think, is going to get out.
Gets the kick out or not?
Right way down
good
on an
cover.
angle. Yeah,
he got out. Well, no, 1 point.
Gives him the
Smart
1.
edge of the mat wrestler there against Bright of Pitt. His opponent is Edgar Bright from Pitt.
Thorne knocks out to Julius.
Yeah, so David Thorne with the 2-0 win. And how about all the way down on mat 7 with 35 seconds left in the second period? Ramos and Richards tied up 2-2.
That's amazing. Ramos has had some close matches, guy. 3-1 and now tied up 2-2. So
yep, that brings up your number 2 seed in that weight class. Whoops. AJ Schopp, Edinburgh, and Rossi Bruno from Michigan down on mat
Ramos
number 8.
got taken down. Ramos got taken down.
Yep, 4-2.
And then an immediate escape, so
what period?
4-3 now. Second. Yep. End of the second period.
We got Devin Carter and someone from Michigan on mat 4.
Probably Dutton the third, maybe? Is it
Stephen Dutton the third? That's exactly correct, Steve. So Ramos was taken down, so we go into the third period. Tony Ramos starts on the bottom. He is behind 4-3. Riding time not a factor.
Hawks don't want to lose anymore, I guarantee you. So
and Ramos out immediately, so it's a 4-4 score. Both wrestlers on their feet in the center of the mat.
Big reversal there by Soto. I think he should be up. Well, they're saying Quiroga and Soto are tied 4-4, but I thought that's what it was when Quiroga went down. Yeah, okay, so 7-4 locking of hands, I believe, against Cash Quiroga.
Devin Carter gets a quick takedown.
So Quiroga and Soto are just, Cash gets out, or does he? Yeah, so 7-5 now in that match. 8 seconds ago in the second period. Jeff Murphy?
Right here in front of us, we've got Joy Lazor from UNI and Chris Dardanes from Minnesota.
Be a good one.
That'll be a very good one. We'll keep an eye on that.
Schwabe in the corner. The older of the two, Mark Schwab. Got to watch him wrestle back in the day. What do you take, third or fifth, and with one leg?
Yeah, I tell you what, Mark Schwab. We had a nice conversation. Had a lunch this afternoon with Gary McCall, who wrestled for Iowa State back in the day. Gary, a good friend of mine, and he and Mark Schwab were quite close. And I had a great conversation about some of the times, not necessarily the action, but some of the discussions that they had off the mat. Mark Schwab, just a heck of a nice guy.
Yeah, he really is. And when they say one leg, I mean, he had an operation real quick, got gangrene in it. I thought they were going to have to amputate his leg, so he had to drag it around. He still took third in the nation, or fifth, I believe, his senior year for Northern Iowa back today. And then, of course, his brother Doug won a title for the Hawks. Speaking of Hawks, what's going on down there with Ramos?
Let's talk about Edinburgh for a minute. Edinburgh just with Mitchell Port with the fall. So Edinburgh, who had been in third place,
number 1 seed,
with 2 more number 1 seed and also 2 more bonus points.
So that helps them.
And Ramos, 30 seconds left in his match. Ramos and Zane Richards, 4-4 tie. Both wrestlers on their feet, center of the mat.
Tough wrestling here by Richards. He's going to have to stay busy. This reminds me of Quiroga and Ramos.
Yep. And Rossi Bruno and AJ Schopp tied 2-2 with a minute left in that first period.
Soto really hanging on the leg here of the Purdue Boilermaker, Cash Quiroga. Quiroga looks like he should score, but nice wrestling there by Chattanooga Soto. Keeping heavy hips big too for Cash Quiroga. Now he takes the lead 8-7. It's a good time to take the lead with 45 seconds to wrestle. Yep. He's going to have to wrestle top on top. How about Dardanes is on his back?
Oh, Dardanes is skipping on his back.
Oh my God, Lazor's got him.
Joey Lazor's settling in, guys. Dardanes is in trouble.
He's circling.
He's working that.
Dardanes gets out, but not before Joey Lazor takes a 5-0 lead.
That's a big throw, big points by Joey Lazor from Northern Iowa. Yep. Remember, he had a nice little tournament last year in Des Moines.
Now, Ramos is actually in overtime.
Wow, sudden victory here, you guys. Ramos in on a shot on Richard.
Yep, kind of got that cradle locked up. And Ramos wins.
Gave it to him.
6-4. And on another exciting match, you got Zane Rutherford up 1-0 at this point.
Number 3 seed hangs on to win in a close one. Tony Ramos. That was close, guys. Richard wrestled a real smart match there for the Nittany Lions. The Fighting Illini, I will tell you.
2 for Zane Rutherford.
Soto really going after some standing Granbys here against Quiroga. Quiroga at 6 seconds to go. He's got the leg. 4-3-2. Will Cash win by 1 or lose by 1? Cash Quiroga moves on. He wins 8-7. A real tough fought match by Chattanooga's Mr. Soto. So Cash Quiroga, the senior from Purdue, moves on.
Devin Carter out here right now against Stephen Dutton III from Michigan. Dutton up Dutton III, up 7-5 right now over Carter.
Dutton looked good, you know, in the Big Tens. He had some good matches over there, so he looked real solid. And Devin Carter, I don't know if he's been in any tough matches since he's come back. So.
Well, it must not be lucky to be the 4 seed because Devin's a 4 seed.
Again, huh?
Four seeds have not done well this round.
4 seeds on mat 5 have been tough, haven't they? Is Rutherford?
Rutherford's got 30 seconds left in that match, and he's up 3-0.
Yeah,
right
so
now.
he's wrestling tough. Yeah, Rutherford has. He's had a good opponent there. Mr. Edgar Bright from Pitt has wrestled Rutherford tough. Bright for Pitt.
Yep, and so if we look out on mat number 3, we see that English from Penn State's out there against Surtsas from Northwestern.
Oh, that's one we circled.
Yep, and
that'll be fun.
Andrew Kolika from Oklahoma State and Logan Stieber out here on mat 1. Stieber up 4-1 early in that match.
Stieber's tough. Cowboys lost their, Mr. One lost there a little bit earlier there when Brewer beat and Dardane's in a comeback mode here, 6-4, I believe it is.
6-4 right now
against Joey Lazor from the UNI Panthers.
Just took Lazor down. Lazor's got a death grip on his arm. Dardane's trying to pull it out.
They're still wrestling. There we go.
Now Lazor gets up and faces him. Referee calls a stalling call on. Lazor gets an escape.
On Lazor was the stall call because he just really didn't separate himself.
Surtsas not a shot on English.
Zane Rutherford just wins 3-0 for Penn State.
You got to believe Surtsas is going to be the favorite there, but of course, whenever it involves a Penn State kid, we're watching him because
James
anything
English
can happen.
Around. James English with the 2-point takedown on Surtsas.
Takes the lead. Got his hips out, came around the corner.
Absolutely.
Got the takedown.
And Rossi Bruno, AJ Shop winding down the second period, 2-2.
Wow, AJ Shop, tough.
Oh, and Dardane's in on a takedown.
Ready, 7-6, 1 point now for Dardane's against Joey Lazor. Sure, Lazor would like to get that pinning combination back. Sometimes that happens.
Yeah, so now we've got Kendrick Maple out here. I'm not sure who Maple's wrestling against.
I'll never forget.
Grothus from Iowa.
Oh, wow.
And Maple with an immediate takedown.
Maple with that speed wrestling for the Oklahoma Sooners. That's the mat that Brewer won. Oklahoma big win there earlier. So.
And Logan Stieber out here with a 9-1 lead now, still in the first period. Actually a 12-1 lead. 40 seconds left in that first period.
Surtsas got out, is that right? So we're 2-1 against English.
How bad is it John Smith kicking himself because all his guys are going down right now?
Having a tough time, aren't they? Yep. They are. They still got Deringer and Caldwell and some others, but you're right. Big
headlock down there on mat number 5. Yeah, and Grohalis with the headlock over from Edinburgh.
Oh, Habit's in trouble.
Habit's tough too.
Yep, and Grohalis is going to get the takedown and the back points.
A lot of points.
He'll wind up being up 9-2, I believe. 9-2.
Yep, you called it, Jeff Murphy. And look at the riding time up there too, Jeff. So almost 2 minutes riding time for Grohalis and Michigan Wolverines.
AJ Shop escapes in the third period. Shop up 3-2 over Rossi Bruno, but Shop also has about 3 minutes of riding time in that match.
Dardane's trying for the first lead here against Lazor from Northern Iowa.
Minute left in that match, just a little over a minute left.
Lazor hasn't scored a whole lot of points since he put Dardane's on his back and almost pinned him. Brendan Eggum, Jay Robinson up on their feet. Schwab, both Schwabs over here, Mark and Doug.
And there's the 2 points. Not quite sure what changed that allowed Dardane to get those 2 points.
It might be a challenge here. Nope, they're going to give it up. Lazor. Oh, nice little move there with the leg grab by Lazor, but wow, 47 seconds to go. Dardane's leads 8-7. Devin Carter still up by 2 over Stephen Dutton III. Is that right?
Absolutely.
Surtsas, how's that doing with English?
No, he's on top. No, Surtsas is on top. Started the second period.
Okay, so 2-1 still in favor of Surtsas.
Correct.
All right.
Leading
and AJ Shop, 6-2 win over Rossi Bruno in the end.
Shop wins. Wow. Okay, so Shop is victorious at 133. We're just about done with 33s, I think.
We're just about
That's
finished.
it, I believe, because Graf won. Unless Mango. Has Mango wrestled?
Yeah, Mango's done. He finished over here before. I'm not sure what happened on
Did
that
he
match.
win or not? His opponent was Beckman from Lehigh.
I don't know.
Mango, Stanford, Beckman, Lehigh.
He was on mat 1 before Stieber, and then he moved on and he was gone. So
Actually, in that one, Becker was the number 6 seed and Mango the number 11 seed.
So Devon Carter with the win, 11-7.
So Devin Carter wins.
Yeah. And Logan Stieber's got his opponent on his back again, Kalika from Oklahoma State University. No back points, so 2, so 14-1 right now.
A lot of points
Stieber
there.
turns it one more time, and that'll be all.
He's got Splater locked up. He's got Splater locked.
Here we go, guys, right down here.
Well, how about that?
I had a Splater locked up.
There we go, Stieber.
Oh, look at this! Gets him at the end.
2-point quick start.
Joey Lazor, big win there for Joey Lazor.
Oh my! Wow! With 2 seconds left in that match.
That was all big hips, guys. It was all in the hips. Dardanes goes down big to Joey Lazor. Wow, that's huge.
Yeah, that is huge.
Big win for Lazor. Just after Dardanes have been scoring all the points.
Yep.
They're tied up 8-8. They get in the scramble. Looks like Dardanes is going to get it.
Well,
And then Lazor gets the takedown at the end. So, wow. Scored big at the beginning and then finished strong with the takedown at the end.
11 seed beats the 6 seed. The Dardanes brothers both in the consolation rounds early in this tournament.
Yeah, they are. So, Dardanes are going to have to take the long road. So, Rutherford won.
Yeah, down on mat number 8, Drake Howdeshelt from Missouri versus Richardson from
The number
Old
1 seed.
Dominion. 0-0 early in that first period.
Sursa's still up 3-1. Is that right, Danny?
Down
Sheehan?
3-1.
Yeah.
He's down 3-1.
Oh, he trails?
Losing 3-1.
Okay, 3-1. Sursus is trailing.
English. Yep. And Kendrick Maple with a 7-1 lead now over Brody Grothus from Iowa.
Okay, so you say Maple's up big, isn't he?
Yep, 7-1.
English tried to do a suck back there on Sursus and bring him to his back. Sursus, nice inside stand-up. Trying for a set-out switch, it almost looked. Good hand control. English is mat savvy. He knows where he's at on the mat at all times. Escape for Sursus, 3-2.
Don't
Danny?
look at the clock, Jason. Let's go. Pick it up. Get your ducks going.
All right here in front of us, we've got Kindig, Josh Kindig and Souflon from Nebraska.
Kindig, shoot, Souflon should be fun, guys.
Boy, I'm telling you.
Wow, Kindig in fast on Souflon.
John Smith is going to go home and pull his hair out. 'Cause they're dropping like flies here for the Oklahoma State Sooners.
It's been tough. Kindig did get the takedown here, but Souflon's going to be a tough opponent for him to win.
Oh boy.
So I'm sure Eric Guerrero's in the corner. Says Esposito, is that right? Is that Zach?
Esposito, 2-time national champ.
And English and
Remember when he made his
Sursus?
freshman run? I think he came in NCAA's undefeated, didn't he? Freshman year?
No, not as a true freshman.
Okay.
And then he broke his neck, I thought, and then he took some time off, then won it, and then...
Talk to us about Sursus and English.
Well,
What do you see,
Sursus and
Danny?
English.
Sursus
Or Jeff?
shot, he's a cross body. Sursus needs to get his left hand around the waist to get the 2 right there. With 20 seconds to go, Sursus needs to wrestle real smart, keep him down to not go into overtime.
Casey Cunningham and Nick Fanthorpe in the corner of
Try to say that 10
English.
times fast.
Nick
4-3.
out of Naperville, Illinois.
And
Kick out attempt by
English trying to
English.
kick out, trying to do everything. Sursus with the
Stall
death grip.
warning
Yep.
against Sursus.
2 seconds left.
Oh, they stopped it?
Stopped
Probably
it.
too little too late.
No, they
Have to
stopped it for the stall
Pop
call.
out.
Oh, man.
So English has got one quick first move to tie this thing up.
I think your Hawkeye is trying for his first takedown there. But Maple wisely pulls him out of bounds. 10-2 now. Eric Maple way.
All right,
Kendrick
Jason
Maple up
Sursus
big.
with the 4-3 win.
Good job,
Close.
Jason
Ooh,
Sursus.
that's close. That was real close.
Penn State drops another one into the consolation brackets.
Jason, I know for a fact Jason's not happy with that performance.
Sursus wins. I'm trying to ride him as we go, if it's possible. Kindig and Soufflon.
Yep.
Kindig still up, I think, right? Yeah,
Two to
Kindig
one.
got 2-1 down here between Nebraska and Oklahoma State, who used to be two Big 12 teams. I still have a hard time seeing Missouri and Nebraska not in the Big 12. So
I do too,
they were
Steve.
part of that for so many years, you know. So, but
Oh, and Kindig with 2 more, so he's now up 4-1 on Soufflon.
Kindig is just pouring it out, and he's all bloody right now.
have a little blood time out here for Kindig of the Oklahoma State Cowboys.
I would like to say he's got a little leakage right now.
Yeah, he does. And I'd like to thank Kimmin Industries for helping us out. Doing a good job there, Jeff Murphy.
Yep, absolutely. Kimmin,
With
one
the,
of the sponsors,
sponsors.
Riddex Pest Control.
Yep,
a whole
Termite
host
Pest
of
Control.
other folks.
Creep, fly, or crawl, we get them all. Or another one we've come up with is they leave, you stay. Referring to the pest. The customer stays,
the
pest
customer
leaves.
stays.
So.
That's right.
Yeah, so. All right, Soufflon and Kindig. Kindig got those takedowns, and then did he get a reversal? What happened here?
No, it's just a scramble.
Okay, but he's up
4-1.
4-1. So.
4-1, yep.
Well, Soufflon's, this is going to be fun, guys.
Yep.
Soufflon looked great. Who did he lose to? Sursus, I think, in the Big Ten Finals.
He
Am I
lost
right?
Jason Surts 6-2.
Yep.
Jason beat him on his feet.
Kindig comes into this tournament 21-8 for Oklahoma State.
Isaac Jordan from Wisconsin against Luke Smith from Central Michigan University.
Jordan, good-looking freshman for the Wisconsin Badgers. His dad won 2 titles. His brother Ben was a All-American a couple years ago against Andrew Sorensen. I think that was his All-American match. He
Yep.
beat Andrew by a point.
Kendrick Maple now out to a 10-4 lead with a minute left in the third period over Brody Grothus from Iowa.
That's 215. Wow, that's going to be fun.
We better talk about this one fast. It might not last long.
Yeah.
But Pena from Oregon State versus Dylan Ness from Minnesota.
Boy,
They're out
damn.
on mat number 5.
Yeah. Penna's good too, but you're right. Yeah, Ness is so
Well,
dangerous.
you never know what to expect though with Ness.
Yeah. Oh boy, he's dangerous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Penna's tough. He's one of the Beavers that's good there for Steiner and Zaleski. Oh, P50 fall.
Big fall.
I think that's Sakaguchi.
Yeah.
Who was it?
No, it was Scott
okay.
Sakaguchi over Chris Villalonga from Cornell. Villalonga, the number 3 seed.
Sakaguchi's just good enough. We called his name enough to know that he can do that kind of stuff. So big pin for the Beavers, and the other Beavers wrestling Ness, correct?
Right,
Penna.
yes. So the number 3 seed goes down at 149 pounds.
Sakaguchi. He's just that good. He's had a good, last year actually, as far as records go, he had a better year than this year, Sakaguchi, but he knows how to turn it on when he needs to.
Ness is
Kind
going
of
for
a
the throw.
defensive fall.
Ness got it. He got the roll through.
Yeah,
So one Beaver wins, the other one's in trouble.
the other one's in trouble.
Oregon State Beaver, that is.
Ness got that funky roll through, the
Yeah.
jigger thingy, whatever he likes to do.
But Pena got back out. He did get out of it. So Ness up 5-2.
Jeff Murphy called it. He said, you better keep track of that match.
look fast.
It's like a Tyler Walsh from Indiana is the same way.
So-
I think Walsh got a pin first round, didn't he? I think that was on map 3.
Yep.
I got a chance to talk to Dylan after his pin right here, there in front of us. He's like, I just feel it,
Yeah, you
I
can
don't
see
look
it's
for
coming.
it. I just do it.
Oh, and Soufflon with the big reversal on Kindig.
So we tie it up.
No, it's 5-3 in
That
favor
brought
of
it within
Kindig,
2.
Yep. But a minute left in that second period.
5-3 is the score.
Ness is trying to roll through. He's just trying to roll. He does just like his big brother. Oh, he's got. Oh.
And Isaac Jordan's still not scoring, guys, for Wisconsin. He's not leading now.
Yep. And
Still
Lavallee
0-0 against Smith of Central Michigan. Jeff?
Lavallee from Missouri and Deringer from Oklahoma State out here now on mat number 4.
Did we see how Howdeshelt
Howdeshelt's still out there right now. He's up 11-0.
clear down on the
Yep,
far
on
mat,
8.
isn't he? Yeah, he's the number 1
losing.
seed.
No, he's winning 11-0. With
He's
a
not
minute-
going to lose 11-0.
Oh, I see that. Oh, I was looking at the wrong side of the scoreboard.
11-0 with a minute and 20 seconds of riding time.
I'm not saying it's impossible. There'd be a lot of noise going on.
Yep.
Number 1 seed going down, but he's not. He's up 11-0 over Old Dominion's. Who is that? Richardson?
Yeah.
Alexander Richardson
Yeah.
of Old Dominion, and the number 1 seed just got a stall. He just got a stall point for him. Howdeshelt did. Big throw situation down here for the Lehigh Mountain Hawks.
And James Green, the number 1 seed at 157, takes the mat against Zach Brunson from Illinois.
Okay. That's the mat of the upsets so far, but Green says that was then, this is now.
That'd be a big upset.
Yeah.
Green's like, whatever, I don't care. I'm just gonna do a double leg.
I'm not superstitious. I'll just do my Jordan Burroughs like takedown.
Absolute
double leg.
You know how much you want to bet that Burroughs is wrestling him every day in Nebraska?
Oh, I'm sure he is.
I don't know. I know the NCAA says he can't, but he probably is. I'm not sure.
The NCAA can't allow him to drill in the room.
Can't every day during wrestling practice, but Green can join the Nebraska Wrestling Club.
That's how it goes. You would know. He's the president. Jeff Murphy, former president of Cycling
We
Wrestling.
got a fall situation.
Oh, Deringer with the big pin.
Deringer's tough.
Big pin over the valley. So Oklahoma
Deringer's
State gets
tough.
some bonus points.
Deringer's tough, guys. What a good-looking freshman he was last year, huh?
All right, so Suflon from Nebraska escapes to start the third period, and it's 5-4 now in favor of Kindig. Kindig hasn't scored a point other than an escape since early in this match.
So the Oklahoma State Cowboys get some bonus points there.
Yeah,
They're still in second place. I don't know if it's a running score, but
Yeah, it is, but they're kind of behind.
yeah, a couple weights back. So
yeah, after those losses, I don't think that's right.
They're just a
big
couple
win
of-
for Deringer.
Oh, Suflon in a beautiful single leg.
Yep.
He's got to lift it up. He's got to pull him back in.
Oh, and he's got both now. Oh, one escapes and he doesn't. There, he's got him locked up in a cradle on the edge of the mat. The referee says no. Now they go out of bounds.
This is a Donnybrook, guys.
Yeah, Suflon was right there. He almost had it. He had both feet almost for a second and just missed it. So if we go all the way down to mat number 8, we've got Ian Miller from Kent State University and Dylan Alton from Penn State University. 0-0 just getting started in their match.
We got a Hofstas Pride, Joseph Booth, 33-7. Will be up against Michael Marino, 27-7 from the Iowa State Cyclists. The number 8 and the number 9 seed between Booth and Marino. Mat 1, match number 222.
And Dylan Ness up 7-5 now. over
That big
Peña.
move.
Peña's come back on this match.
Yes, he has. Penna's good. RJ Penna's a tough kid. He ain't gonna go away voluntarily. Probably working out with Sakaguchi, maybe. I'm not sure.
I would guess so.
Sakaguchi had that huge
Oh,
fall.
Kindig in on an ankle on Suflon, but they're on the edge of the mat.
Mark Manning
And a
up.
big scramble. And nothing
Kindig
yet.
trying.
And off the mat.
Oh,
and then
wait a
the referee
minute.
raises
No,
his
the
fingers
arm.
and calls it 2. And the other referee says, no, let's go look at it. I don't.
They aren't going to call
Gonna
it.
give him the 2.
Wow.
Gonna give him the 2, and now Suflon down to Kindig.
Wow.
7-4, 40 seconds left.
That was huge.
I'm surprised
Somewhat
Mark Manning
questionable
didn't challenge
because
that one.
I thought he would challenge it too, just because it looked like Suflon had his arm back up over the back
Suflon
of
out.
Kindig. So
Yep, Suflon out and facing Kindig. Kindig's got an ankle. Suflon's draped all the way over the top.
He's trying to lock a cradle right now.
Yep, trying to lock that cradle up. Kindig, I
Suflon's
don't think
tough.
he's going to let him do that, but maybe.
I think the referee there is Mike Chase from
14
North Carolina.
seconds. 14 seconds left in that match. Calls a stalemate at 11.
We got Mike Chase calling it here, and also we have Lenny Gino, Virginia. 2 referees here. Down on the ankle, might get hit first. Stall, maybe. No
matter.
stall call.
No.
Should
There
be.
it is,
Yeah, I
but
was going to say.
way
that's
late.
too late.
Yeah.
So Kindig's going to make up for some of those Cowboy losses
7-5
against
3
Suflon.
seconds.
That'd be big for Oklahoma State, because then he can
Absolutely.
take Suflon's place.
Suflon and Kindig with the big win. That helps. Oh, and Dylan Ness,
another fall.
Dylan Ness
Pin.
with the fall.
He pins Penna,
Yeah.
so Penna gets pinned.
Pinned by Ness. Kindig from
Kindig takes down the number 11 seed, takes down the number 6 seed. So
Mark
Kindig moves
Manning
on.
is not happy. He's yelling at everybody as he walks off the mat.
Oh, I can't believe he
He's growling at the ref, and the ref just calls a coach's warning on Manning. Manning's chewing the ref. I don't know why Manning didn't.
Why didn't he just make it official?
Why didn't he challenge the darn thing? I'm not sure.
Yeah, big time. Yeah, he just got a warning, so I don't know if it's a team point or not.
It's just a warning.
Yeah, just a warning.
They'll keep track of it in the computer. So James Green up 8-1 now. James Green, the number 1 seed for Nebraska. So one Cornhusker goes down, the other one's winning 8-1. Jeff Murphy.
Isaac Jordan from Wisconsin, Luke Smith from Central Michigan.
This is good, guys.
1-1.
Wow.
That one's a lot closer than I think some thought.
Jordan in on a shot. Smith's been wrestling good. Does he get? No, he pulled it back down.
Now, I want you to watch.
Yet. 2-point takedown. Isaac Jordan wins 3-1.
3-1. I want you to watch in front of us now because we got Taylor Walsh from Indiana right here in front of us wrestling Defer from Boston University.
And on mat 1, we have Joseph Booth of Hofstra and Michael Moreno of Iowa State.
Yep, and they've really set that one back. That would have started about 5 minutes ago, but I guess they're just letting the guys warm up.
I'm not sure what they're doing.
They got started 137.
I think they're doing some kind of review.
Ooh, Nestor with a nice duck under.
Yeah, very nice. But Walsh immediately turns him around and gets a reversal.
4-3.
4-3, and Walsh is trying to cradle him up.
Here he goes. He works for pins. Every move he does works for pins. Is he still leading the nation in pins, or is Ness catching him maybe?
Yeah, Ness might be catching him.
So, yeah.
Oh, man, that's got to be tight.
So trying to get the pin of the year of the award is Tyler Walsh.
It wouldn't surprise me
for the Boston Terrier.
It wouldn't surprise me if Ness is right on his heels for that pin award, you know.
And in a big match in the team races, Dylan Alton and Ian Miller, 0-0.
Yeah, where is that
44 seconds, second period, all the way on 8.
Oh, clear down there. Yeah, Miller's good. Ian Miller's dangerous. He is real. Jeb is his uncle sitting right down here. I've been talking to Jeb, gone out to eat with him at the Midlands a lot of times. He loves Ian. So a big reversal situation here for Boston.
Yeah, Nestor with
look at Tyler Walsh, though. He loves this kind of stuff.
He is, kind of reminds me of Ben Ashton in the Ashton Brothers.
Yes, he does.
He does. How he likes to roll and grab you and just...
Yeah.
All right, so Michael Moreno from Iowa State goes out to a 2-0 lead.
So he's wrestling Booth of Hofstra, correct?
Yep.
Winner probably will take on Taylor. I haven't seen David Taylor out here yet this round.
Yep. Derek St. John with the takedown, 2-point takedown. He's now up 2-0 over Alex Walker. Is it Alex Walker?
Yeah, I believe so.
Aaron Walker. Aaron Walker.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. Trying to sit him down. Oh.
All dangerous on top right now, guys. Tyler Walsh against Toofer from Boston.
We got the Boston crowd right directly behind us, and you guys may or may not be able to hear them, but they're really
cheering for their man, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
There aren't a lot of them, but they're loud.
Hey, you know.
Nestor's their first name.
Ooh, reversal, slip through.
Big reversal there, and up 6-3 now.
Oh, but immediately Walsh spins around. Now Walsh's shoelace
needs to be tied.
I
don't see that too often anymore.
Ooh! Oh, Walsh with the big headlock. Oh, he's got him on the edge of the mat.
Move. You can pin out of bounds.
Yeah, he finally gets out of bounds. I don't know what the referee was thinking about there or waiting on. My God, he was out there on his back for 10 seconds.
2-2, or how'd it go? Did it go 2-2?
Well, it should be 2-2. 2-2.
2 versus 2. That's what Nick Simmons is saying.
Should be 2-2.
Strangler's up talking to him. Should be 2-2.
No, come on. You can't tell me that he didn't get any back points. He was on his back
for a good 10 seconds.
After the reversal. That's a reversal back point.
Yes, it was.
Maybe he's saying that Simmons is talking to the referee.
Have him review it, Nick. I think you better have him review it. I think he blew the call.
He's talking to Lenny Gino from Virginia.
Oh, you got all the refs down here now.
I'll put this here. Jeff Murphy's going to have a lot of fun now.
Yeah, Nick's going to...
Let the fun begin.
Nick throws the flag, so we're going to get to review this one.
Yeah, so Simmons for Indiana, nice Walsh. University of Indiana, by the way, is where Walsh is from.
So we're in the second period now, and Michael Moreno from Iowa State up 3-1 over Booth from Hofstra. And Derek St. John with a 2-0 lead still.
Okay.
Walker from Citadel.
I think, yeah, Booth got out, you say, so Marino's still up by 3 to 1. So on that. And,
David Taylor's taking the mat down on mat number 7. David Taylor from
Pay
Penn State,
attention.
2-1 lead over Wilson from Stanford.
Yes, David Taylor, who did trail at one time to Joseph Brewster from
And his
South Dakota
teammate
State.
Dylan Alton is going to go down. He's going to go down to Ian Miller. Ian Miller with a 3-1 lead, and that's the match.
So Miller wins, you say, right?
Miller wins 3-1 over Dylan Alton from Penn State.
Completely surprised me. Ian Miller's good.
Yep.
Marino's out now, 4-3 in that match. So it's 1 point match, 1 second. We're going to start the third period. I don't know who goes down. I think Iowa State's Marino. Is that right?
Yep. Now does Nick Simmons get to take that flag home as like a consolation
Yeah,
prize
I don't
if
know.
he wins the challenge?
It's green, so it'd be good on St. Patrick's Day, but that already happened.
All right, they've made the decision. They've looked, and the decision is
2-2 or not?
I don't know. I think it should be.
I don't know. Referees aren't the ones that. Yeah, they did. Yep.
2-2.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So give credit to our ref.
yeah, good to
Was
see
that who?
Two refs on a TV screen could see what you and I saw over
18.
here.
J.R. Johnson, and then also number 7, right?
Moreno's got it.
Gino.
No, Moreno pops out. I was going to say, boy, I thought he had him in a headlock, but Mike Moreno still up 4-3. Moreno on top in this third period.
Up on top. He's trying to turn Booth there from
he is
Hofstra, trying to pick up some back
and
points. He's getting
picking
them.
up. Yep. Referee's counting.
Marino's working tough on top.
And there's 3 back points for Moreno. 7-3 effectively.
Could be at Polson up on his feet. Travis, went to be Travis Polson.
Yep.
One of the 2 Polson brothers.
Yep.
Multiple All-Americans. Trent winning a title back in the day against the Badger. The Polson twins. Thoughts and prayers go out to them with the passing of their dad, Nick.
Absolutely. What a wonderful gentleman.
Yeah, Nick was a real great fan of wrestling in general. Nick Polson was. So
David Taylor, Steve,
What's
all
up?
the way down 7. He's up 7-1 now over Wilson from Stanford.
That was
Taylor
fast.
just methodically scoring the points.
So whoever wins between Booth and Marino gets the privilege
nice
possibly of
low single
wrestling Taylor.
by Walsh. Nice low single. Great.
Walsh leading this one now after that 2-2. He's dangerous. Look at he loves to pin, doesn't he? He's trying to stack up. Boston Terrier there. Topher.
We got Nick Salzer on mat 4.
Yep. Wrestling Palacio from Cornell.
Yeah, Sulcer's tough. He's fast. He's got a lot of speed. I know. So Marino now with those back points up 7-3.
Yep.
So
And David Taylor now up 9-1 over Wilson from Stanford.
Oh, no wonder Salzer looks so dangerous.
he's got his blue shoes on, his wrestling shoes.
All right.
2-point reversal there, 7-5 now for Hofstra.
Yep, for Moreno up 7-5 over Booth. 4 seconds left in that match.
So Moreno's
got riding
move
on
on.
as well, so 8-5 in favor of Moreno. Good match.
So Iowa State wins that one against the Hofstra Pride.
Yep.
Lester goes down. No, it's third period.
And yeah, so good match there. Third and final period down here in mat number 218 between Boston and the University of Indiana.
Something I just noticed about Salzer is who's in his corner is Jordan Lean, the national champ from Cornell University, who won it
is
at 150
interesting.
cent. And I just
Coaching against his alma mater, correct?
right, and I just realized, that's probably one of the reasons why Salzer's been so successful. He's been working out with Jordan Lean. I mean,
Yeah.
kind of like how we alluded to, all the lightweights at Cornell working out with Troy Nickerson right in front of us.
Sulzer gets the win.
David Taylor up 9-1 now.
Yep, Sulzer with the 11-6 win.
That's good.
Topher. We going with Topher?
Taufer.
Taufer.
Yep. But it doesn't matter because Taylor Walsh is up 9-6 on him.
6, yeah, he is. He's got it, but Taufer needs to get a shot off here.
We know
59, look at the riding time. 1 second away is Walsh from getting the riding time.
we know Taufer can get in though, but can he out-scramble Walsh?
I think we have Weatherman Brown on mat number 4.
Brown on 4.
Last year, it was Brown in a dominating fashion over Weatherman.
Yeah.
Interesting twist for that. Of course, Weatherman wrestling for Iowa State, and Brown once worked out in the Iowa State wrestling ring. Big takedown for Alpha, is that right?
8-9 right now.
And he's getting rid of the riding time. See, that riding time would have been huge.
And Derek St. John with back points, and
Sulcer goes down or not?
Real Budo.
Sulcer won.
Real Budo from Cornell just won 3-1 in overtime, so Cornell picks up another big win.
And his opponent was who?
Was Butler from Virginia.
Butler, so Cornell does win. Big win there.
Stephen Monk, we didn't even get a chance to talk about Stephen Monk. He pinned Dan Yates from Michigan.
Oh, man.
With
cradle to my back.
Halfway through the first period.
I believe it was a cradle.
I'll bet money on it's cradle.
Yep.
Yeah, I would too. Yeah.
Yep. David Taylor up 12-1 now. Taylor with 4 minutes 11 seconds of riding time, and they're only in the start of the third period.
Boy, there's a big takedown attempt here by Boston Terrier.
Oh, 16 seconds left.
Oh, that's it, guys. That should be, huh?
Not quite yet. He's still got an ankle. Yep, he's still got an ankle. There's two. Now he's giving him back points as well.
Big for Carl Adams, guys, and that's he pins the pinner.
Pin him.
Pinner gets pinned.
From BU over.
Wow. That's big for Boston.
Holy smokes.
Wow, Walsh led that thing for most of it. By the way, it was 10-10. 20 total points have been scored in that match, with the Boston Terrier winning by fall.
No, that was just genuine right there. Giving it a nice hug. And, man, you don't see that a lot.
That's it, man. Trying to finish strong for Boston.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, hopefully you guys can hear these Boston people behind us.
Yeah. I could tell by the accent.
Well, back in the day, I could always tell when Nick Simmons' dad was standing behind me.
I mean, that's the truth.
Simmons had a dad that was a big man. And he had some pair of lungs on him, and he loved his son. So I don't blame him.
Here's Hager of Northwestern right in front of us.
Yeah, this will be fun.
And Cooper Moore.
Cooper Moore's dangerous. This will be fun.
From Northern Iowa. Tanner Weatherman in on a single leg on Brown, but
Pierce Hager has a national champ from Iowa, Jay Borschel, and nice takedown.
And
Pierce Hager
in on a takedown, really.
He looked good in the 10s too. Pierce Hager can make some noise. He's a tough kid. Weatherman in on the shot, but Brown trying to break the hands. Going to stalemate. Penn State.
Taylor with the
He's up 16-2. Yeah. He gets the pin.
He gets the fall.
More bonus points there
that extra half a point. That's important. David Taylor's just trying to pin his way through this final, I think.
It wouldn't surprise me. He has the power to do it.
Yeah.
I think the first match that Kell ever coached against Iowa State was this last year, Brown and Weatherman, I remember. And now he's back in the seat. Kind of like Jordan Lean just did.
Yeah, how weird is that?
Sometimes you got to coach against your alma mater, you know.
How weird
He
is
just
that?
brought that up earlier. Danny Sheehan did with Jordan Lean, so.
Another good partner that Hager has to work out was Matt Storiano,
Yeah,
who is a two-time All-American from Oklahoma University, and he's right now.
And Cody Caldwell from Northern Iowa, and Eric Riddick from Lehigh.
Down on the far mat.
0-0, and Derek St. John with the big win, 18-5 over.
Picking up some bonus
Walker.
points for the Iowa Hawkeyes, who I don't know if they're on the board. Are they in the top 10 or not? I don't
know.
No.
Those don't look updated.
Iowa State's in there barely against their ninth with Cornell.
They're updating them, but they're just crawling along as they update them. There's no hurry there. And Matt Brown in with a takedown with 4 seconds left in the first period.
4 seconds.
That's the worst time to happen. In the last few seconds, you can't
Into
get
the period and edge of the mat.
You can't get an escape. You can't close the gap. You're just down. It's just one of the worst.
Big takedown for Brown. He's going to take big takedown for Brown, and he takes down.
And we see Chris Perry from Oklahoma State's out here on mat number 3 versus Tony Delago. Perry up 4-2 in the first, just close to the end of the first period.
What mat was that again?
Mat 3.
Okay.
No, mat 3 says 0-0.
Yeah.
They just started.
Mat 5.
Caldwell, that might be on mat 3.
Mat
then.
5. telling you the wrong thing.
And who is it? It's Perry and who?
Yeah,
Caldwell.
it's Perry and Caldwell.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's Perry and Delago. It's Caldwell and Silverberg
There
on
it is.
3.
Yep.
Sorry, 2 Oklahoma State wrestlers wrestling side by side, looking at one and talking about the score of the other.
Oklahoma State, Minnesota, and Caldwell just pushes Silverberg out of bounds. Really wanting to win this match. I know Caldwell's tough 165-pounder, so we will have Cal coaching against his alma mater again. We got Taylor next to Marino, correct?
Yeah, absolutely.
They were in the All-Star match, I think, and Taylor got a major. It was barely a major, but I think he majored Marino. So how about Weatherman Brown, same?
Yep, same. Beginning the second period now, or excuse me, 30 seconds in the second period. Brown on top of Weatherman. Brown riding him tough.
Cody Sanderson, Cal Sanderson in the corner for coaching, and we got Polson and Troy Nickerson for Iowa State.
You know, in this Harger versus Cooper Moore match in front of us, so Harger got off to the 2-0 lead early, and then essentially nothing's happened. Moore's done a pretty good job of wrestling him.
Cooper Moore's tough. He's good.
Hager rode him out for the first period.
Yep.
Cooper Moore's had a real solid win his first match, I remember. Moore did at 165 pounds for Northern Iowa Panthers. Remember in his duel, he had a good match with Marino.
Oh, Moore trying to turn it, but
big reversal there by Harger. Wow, big one there.
Just stepped right over that tilt.
For the Northwestern Wildcats. Big match. Harger Moore.
I have very close ties with all the gentlemen down in Northwestern, and so this match means a little bit more to me.
So Mike Evans out there now versus DeCino from Bloomsburg, 0-0.
Weatherman gets the escape in on a shot. Reshot there by Brown, so it's 2-1. It's a lot closer than last year's match, by the way.
Didn't Matt
It was
Brown,
a major tech fall in favor of Brown last year.
I don't know what Weatherman was trying to do there, but it was pretty sloppy, and Brown with the takedown.
Got caught. Brown's powerful.
Hager with a bar arm on the right side, trying to do something with it. I don't know.
Weatherman gets in trouble sometimes, and he just bails out on it. I think that was it.
Yeah, Harger's wrestling that arm tough on there against Cooper Moore, Northern Iowa Panthers. So Penn State still in the lead by a point. Oklahoma State was 17.5. Penn State with 18.5.
Oklahoma moves into third place with 16.
Wow, so the Sooners, huh?
Then Edinburgh, Minnesota tied up in fourth for 15 each.
2 Oklahoma teams there. Oklahoma Sooners is the official host, but I got to believe Cowboys think this is their backyard too.
Here's the biggest deal about we're seeing the top 10 up on the scoreboard, and there's no University of Iowa in the top 10.
Yeah, that's right. No Hawkeyes up there. So.
A lot of them went down this round, and I bet the Brands are kicking you-know-what in the locker room right now.
They're going to have tough wrestlebacks tomorrow. They're going to want to get some wrestlebacks going.
They sure will.
They want to get some tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah. Escape there by Brown. He's now up 5-1 over Weatherman.
Pierce Hager finishes the second period with another ride out.
Minute 34 seconds to go here between Iowa State and Penn State. What do you got down here with your Wildcat?
You know, he finished the period out with another ride out, so over 3 minutes of riding time, so he's got that locked up. So essentially it's 5-0 Hager.
So we haven't even talked about Robert Kokish from Nebraska. He's all the way down on mat 8. He's got a 7-2 lead over Brennan from Ryder.
I didn't know he was even up.
Yeah, he's got a minute left in the second period. It's so far down to that far end of the mat.
Mike Evans is just about, might be taken down. He's got to slip that leg.
He's a step over Mike Evans does, and another shot there by Brown for a takedown for Weatherman.
Man,
Weatherman, nice little sneak outside shot there against Brown. He kind of looked like he was relaxing, and then as soon as Brown relaxed, he came in on the leg. He's going to have to finish. He's got nice long legs trying to trip Brown here.
But look,
5-1's the score.
DeCino almost all the way around. That's what you're trying to tell us, and then nothing. No points out of the deal.
Weatherman gets a takedown.
No, nothing. Brown flips that leg out of bounds, and
pick up the flag.
Got an ankle. Never caught the other leg. Never caught the other leg.
You don't want to grab the flag on that one, I guess?
I guess not.
I guess they had the Iowa State guys had a better view since they're right there where it happened.
Nickerson and Polson.
Yeah.
Travis, what, a 3-time All-American, I believe?
Yeah, absolutely. So in the two matches going on now with Oklahoma State, Chris Perry leads 6-3 over Tony Delago from Illinois, and Tyler Caldwell with a 4-1 lead over Danny Zilberberg from Minnesota.
Caldwell looks tough, guys. I think he's on a horse. I read a good article about him. He wanted to be an Oklahoma State Cowboy since he was a little boy. So, Weatherman and Brown, 1 second to go. Actually, Weatherman's got to put his
headgear back
in.
I've had enough. That's all she wrote.
That's it. So
Weatherman and Brown
wins.
Penn State 5-1.
Did you get riding time too? Yeah, 1:11 of riding time. So Brown wins 6-1. So a big win for Penn State.
The Paulsons, both are national champs, I believe. That Paulson.
No.
Say it again.
Travis was never a national champion. Johnny Hendricks went round and round.
He beat some national champions.
Ironically enough, he was knocking off national champs in the tournament.
He was as good as any of them. He just never, but he was a good wrestler. 3-time All-American's nothing to.
He was a great wrestler. He was, and both the Paulson boys made the world teams in different years.
Which is ironic enough.
Well, they wrestled each other for it one year.
Yeah, they did in Council Bluffs, wasn't it? In their own backyard, Council Bluffs, Iowa.
That's right.
And you think of the Paulsons, I think of Jake Herbert, because from Northwestern, they had some great matches.
Oh,
the Paulsons and Herberts were good.
Yeah, in the Olympic
some knockdown dragouts.
In the Olympic finals, went 3 matches.
Good match. Good match. Pierce Harger, the Wildcat from Northwestern, moves on. So
7-1
over Cooper Moore.
And 2 Caldwells out here at the same time.
Yeah.
So we've got to get this right. So Ian Riddick with a 10-7 lead over Cody Caldwell from UNI, and Tyler Caldwell with a 5-1 lead over Danny Zilberberg from Minnesota. Logan Storley now on the mat for Minnesota. Logan Storley versus.
I think we got 4 weight
Cody
classes going on here. 3. We're spread out against 3. Jimmy Shiptock just took the mat. That undefeated number 1 and number seeded wrestler number 1 ranked. His opponent will be Hightower right in front of us.
Okay.
Hightower from he wrestles
Air Force.
Devon Hightower from Air Force. You're right, Dan. You're right, Danny Sheehan. Hightower and Shiptock. So we've spread from 150. Well, 57s are done, so we're 65 through 84 really.
Big 2 down there for Perry. He now leads 10-3. 10-3 over Delago.
And Evans from Iowa's up 6-2, I believe, right?
Yep.
So Caldwell still leading Zilverberg right now. Zilverberg in on a shot.
Chris Perry advances.
We like to talk about names and families. Zilverbergs, by the way, if you go back far enough, there's been more than one of those in the Minnesota lineup.
Absolutely.
Back in the day, there were Zilverberg brothers. I believe this is one of their sons. So
Generations.
yeah, the real Zilverbergs and the Minnesota Golden Gophers go hand in hand. I believe this one is a senior. I'm pretty sure Caldwell and Zilverberg both are seniors.
All right.
I know Caldwell is. The Oklahoma State Caldwell.
Yes. So Logan Storley out to a 2-0 lead over Doty from Virginia. 2-1 now. Doty with the escape. No score here between Sheptock and Hightower.
Nothing doing, man. Both just kind of got the collar tie and
Tyler
knowing the situation out here.
Tyler Caldwell with the 9-2 decision over Danny Zilberberg.
Big win for Oklahoma State Cowboys. 2 minutes and 57 seconds for the Caldwell of Oklahoma State. So he'll move on for the Oklahoma State Cowboys at 165 pounds. So Caldwell moves on. Moore. Cooper Moore. Yeah, he went down, didn't he? Pierce Harger.
He just lost to Harger. That's
Mr.
correct.
Harger of Northwestern. Okay. Okay, and let's see.
All right, so 0-0 score here in the first period, still between Hightower and Sheptock.
And Monk.
Got lots of fans behind us.
Yeah.
Loud fans
Picker.
behind us.
Picker's here, the Maryland heckler.
The Maryland heckler.
Yeah. Headlock Shiptock. You can hear that a few times. I heard that all through the Northwestern.
I think the usher is ushering him out, though.
Headlock Shiptock.
Oh, Shiptalk with a big takedown. No points
Now,
yet.
Hightower's quick on his feet,
Has to
isn't he?
Turn him to the mat. Kenny Ritchie, the referee.
Oh, inside
There's the
tripped
two.
him.
7
Big
seconds
inside
left in the
trip.
first.
Wow, scoring at the end of the mat, end of the period, and the edge of the mats where you want to score. Hightower, nice little hip heist
Yeah.
attempt there, but a little too late. So we're going to start with, let's see, can't tell you who gets choice. It's been blocked. So Shiptalk gets choice. So the Maryland Terps are wanting their guy to get a headlock because his name's Shiptalk.
Third period rattling down in two big matches. Robert Kokish from Nebraska with the 11-5 lead over Brennan from Ryder. And Mike Evans from Iowa with the 6-2 lead over DeCino from Bloomsburg. Both those matches in the final few seconds.
And Storley leads from Minnesota, the number 6 seed right here in front of us. Just over map 4, 2-1
Evans
against
and
Virginia.
Kokish both win their respective matches. Thank you very much. And Logan Storley out to a 4-1 lead as we go into the second period over
Storley, big reversal, is that right? He just got a reversal?
Yeah.
Takedown.
Storley from Minnesota up. Now the number 6 seed.
Andrew Howe takes the mat against Curling from Old Dominion. Howe up 2-1 early in that match.
Mat number.
And number 5.
Okay, thank you. Oh, the one that we have to get the score up above.
It's hard to see.
Howe gets another takedown.
Howe is just going to pour it on and not stop.
Storley with a tough ride here. 1 minute and 16 seconds to go in the second period here for the Minnesota Golden Gophers. For Storley, Shiptalk gets the escape, so he's up over Hightower Bear Force 3-0. 53 seconds to go in the second period. So
Tyler Wilps with a 6-1 lead over Ottinger from Central Michigan. That match just winding down. Looks like Wilps from Pitt will move on. 6-2 now.
So Welps win, is that right, from Pitt?
Wilps is going to win right
Voting
now.
here of Central Michigan Chippewa. So Welps moves on for Pitt. He's been real solid for them, you know what?
Yep.
Welps, you ready? 29-5 is this record. Welps, Storley up 4-1.
Lots of cheers, lots of cheers.
Man,
Yeah, we got
you guys-
Ficker over here, huh? I don't see Ficker, but I can hear him. I can see him. I like to see where he gets his trousers and shorts.
Pretty nice.
I don't know if it's Goodwill or what, but they're always flashing.
Man,
He got the
that was-
rubber ducky on it.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
Very nice. Very nice. You know, I had a pair like that at home. My wife burned them.
Yeah, that'd be my advice.
Yeah, well.
But not Robin
He's
Ficker.
sitting up there with
Next to
Trent
Paulson.
Paulson. Yeah, they're having a good discussion there.
I tell you, at the Midlands, actually, the people love him. Robin Ficker. They love him. So
where's the
he's been
out?
kicked out of NBA basketball things. Him and Michael Jordan have had words, I know, back in the day, and according to Sports Illustrated. Shiptalk right now does lead Hightower 4-0. 1 minute and 37 seconds to go in the third and final period. 22 seconds of riding time, though, I believe in favor of Hightower.
Yep.
But he's going to need more than that to beat Shiptalk.
So let's look all the way down on the far end in mat 8, which we don't see very well from
Yeah.
here. Gabe Dean from Cornell with a 2-1 lead over John Risquala from Michigan State University.
It's getting started down there. Is it 4-1?
4-1 with a minute left in the first period.
That Gabe Dean really impressed me against Weatherspoon.
Yep, he did a good job in the
He's
first
tough.
half.
He's good. We got Schwartz probably down here for Boise State.
Yep,
All the
Schwartz,
way down
Thomas
here.
from Penn.
Thomas from Penn.
Yep. And we've got Andrew Howe with a 5-1 lead over Curling. Minute 30 seconds left in the second period there. And Logan Storley still up 4-2 over Doty, beginning that third period.
Thomas and Schwartz. Keep track of that. Boise State. Idaho's one of Jeff Murphy's favorite states, I know. He likes, that's where Napoleon Dynamite was filmed.
Idaho's a beautiful place. I'd go back to Idaho.
Or is that Danny's
anytime.
favorite movie?
I've never seen it.
Oh, okay. Well, you don't know what you're missing.
Yeah, you don't know what you're
The famous Idaho movie, huh? The Bullying Dynamite. But Schwartz trying to get a win over Thomas, a pin, 1 minute, 19 seconds to go in the first period. They're scoreless down there.
Yeah, Boise, Idaho, one of the prettiest places in the country.
It really is, you know. The backside of the Tetons, people always forget, that's in Idaho, the west side of the Tetons. So
Boise's in the Magic Valley or the Treasure Valley, don't remember. One of the
it's all pretty. Bonners Ferry up north, Coeur d'Alene in the middle. So beautiful.
All right, and Shep Talk with a 4-1, 4-0.
Shep Talk wins. Here comes the flag out, the Maryland Terps. So Shep Talk wins. He is victorious 4-0.
The Maryland heckler, he's ready for bed. So
yeah, he'll sleep good tonight or not at all.
He doesn't have to change. He can just go home and slide right into bed, kick his shoes off. Tell you what, my daughter when she was 3 had a pair of jammies look like that.
Still Schwartz and Thomas, still no score, guys, down there. Mat number 1, match number 242.
All right.
We got Binghamton in front of us.
Binghamton versus Ohio University.
That'll be fun, guys.
20 seconds left in this match between Storley and Doty and
Bobcats and the Bears, right?
4-3.
So.
Storley with the riding time, but down to 10 seconds. Looks like Storley's going to win this one 5-3 at the end.
With the riding time, 1 point escape.
4-4 on the scoreboard now because of.
Oh, and then Storley on a nice little attempt for a takedown at the end, but the Minnesota Gopher
5-4
moves on.
5-4
for Storley. 174 pounds. So we're getting back up here to the heavier guys.
Yep.
Storley is victorious for the Minnesota Golden Gophers.
Absolutely. Gabe Dean out to a 6-3 lead now over Riz Quala from Michigan State University.
Riz Quala has got his hands full. That Gabe Dean is just so solid. It's just really tough.
And Andrew Howe with an 11-3 lead now.
Intentional release, I think I see down there for Howe.
11-4. Just starting that third period. That's been a long match.
We're going to have Kenny Courts from Ohio State, a Big Ten showdown against Mr. Steinhaus from the Minnesota Golden Gophers. So we got Steinhaus and Courts, Ohio State, Minnesota. So we'll see how this turns out here between these two.
Well, Courts comes right after Steinhaus get the 2 within the first 10 seconds. Oh, man. I figure Steinhaus would pour it on Courts. Holy smokes.
Courts is fast. I love the speed of Kenny Courts. Won 8-4 his first match.
Another match we better talk about that we haven't is Avery from Edinburgh out here against Bernstein from Brown.
Edinburgh's in 4th place, correct, as a team?
Absolutely. Avery up 2-1 with a minute 52 seconds left in the second period.
It's Bobcat against the Bear down here, guys. We got Ohio against Binghamton. Binghamton Bears. Here, Steinhaus is kind of hanging out down there against Kenny Court of the Ohio State Buckeyes. 2-0 with that big takedown that Danny Sheehan brought to you live and in person a moment ago.
So Gabe Dean cuts with Quala to start the third period, and it's 8-4 now.
Man, having a single leg up like that and hopping around, your leg gets tired quick.
Yeah, for the Binghamton Bear. Big match here at match number 246. 197 pounds we're already up to, guys. Wellington against Reed. Reed vessels for Binghamton and Wellington for Ohio. The Bobcats, correct?
The Ohio Bobcats about 2 hours from me. Oh,
Binghamton Bear.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look, reshot. Reshot.
By Binghamton. Wow, big takedown there for Reed.
Man, his legs got to be sore after that. To have, especially at the edge of the mat.
It looked like Wellington from Ohio would get that takedown for so long, you know.
He was hopping around for a good minute and a half trying to finish, but then he turns it around and gets a takedown of his own.
Big takedown for Reed from Binghamton. So we'll give the Bears some credit because I know Billy Baldwin will be with us eventually, and he's a Binghamton Bear.
Oh, he's a big
Bear fan for the Binghamton.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Steinhaus out here from Minnesota. Courts has got a minute and 26 seconds. Took him down early.
Riding
him tough here in the first period. But Steinhaus up immediately with the escape. 2-1 now in favor of Courts.
With Steinhaus, got to watch his quick duck unders to the Oh,
Look at
man.
that. Just as you say it, Kenny Courts. Is
Kenny
he
Courts,
fast or what?
He grabs both
Speed
legs.
kills, boys. It also gets you takedowns.
Man, I need a zip
fast.
because I was talking about how
4-1.
Yeah, you're prophetic, Sam. Or Danny, you don't even realize it.
I didn't realize that the coach just like, nope, I'm going to shut him up real quick.
Got an escape here for Reed now, Binghamton. Now Binghamton's up here 3-0.
I want to give a quick shout out to my good friend Kristen Griffin from Cleveland, Ohio, an old college student of. We're pretty good friends. Kristen, thanks for tuning in to Takedown.
3-0 now. The Bear leads Reed for Binghamton over Wellington of Ohio.
All right, so in a match that's lasted an eternity, I think I was 2 years younger when it started. Andrew Howe, 18-7 winner over Curling from Old Dominion.
How long officially was his Dake match in the freestyle?
The Dake Howe match was about
12 to 15 minutes.
I want to say 12 minutes long.
Kenny Courts now out to a 6-2 lead over Steinhaus. Just eating him alive. 2 minutes of riding time.
That speed, those fast takedowns, 6-3.
Steinhaus with an escape.
That's just the end of the first period, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. A lot of action going on.
There has been a lot of action there. Really has been.
And Gabe Dean with the win. Can't tell you what the score was because it's over faster than I thought it was going to be. But he will be replaced with the next matchup, which is Nick Heflin from Ohio State and Shearer from Stanford.
So you ready? You're Stelfer from Arizona State Sun Devils. They're winning one 7-2 over Dudley of Nebraska.
Look at the splits that Binghamton's doing.
So the Sun Devil wins for Coach Sean Charles coming out of the Pac-10. So quarterfinals for Arizona State Sun Devil.
All right, so
Stouffer.
DeChow and
Blake Stouffer.
DeChow and Thomas Sepp wrestled and DeChow won. I think that's a little bit of an upset.
Yeah, it is. Thomas Sepp's a good wrestler, so Steinhaus needs a takedown here to tie this thing. He's just down with that riding time, actually, too. A lot of riding time.
Down on mat 7, Kyvan Gadsden and Taylor Meeks getting ready to start.
It'll be a good one.
Steinhaus in on a single leg.
Meeks is tough. Gadsden's probably. Oh, Steinhaus in on there. Gets the takedown 6-6. And look at the riding time, guys. Does he want to try to get rid of it or not?
I would try to at least get it close to a minute, then cut him to go on his feet. I don't know. Court's taken him down 3 times.
Yeah, so I don't know about that one either, what your strategy be, but
I try to ride him out as long as you can.
Ruth's up on 5, I think. He's got the,
Bruce
what's
up
his
on
score?
5, has a takedown right away.
Right away over Reyes, the freshman from Illinois. Yeah. Reyes, a big win the first round there for the Fighting Illini.
Nope. And Kyvan Gadsden gets poked in the eye, so he's taking a little timeout down there. Referee says, here's your contact. Kyvan says, I'd like you to put it back in because I can't see out of one eye.
Yeah.
And we have Ed Ruth on mat 5.
Yep. Now,
Steinhaus picking up big back points, guys, over the Ohio State Buckeye.
so I guess it's not how you start.
That's how you finish. And ready for the riding time. He picks up 3, and the riding time now is officially gone for Kenny Courts.
All that riding time.
Wow.
Steinhaus done a great job of working
He
that
finishes strong, huh?
Like I said, Steinhaus is a grinder.
He is. He really tough on top. And
But as soon as I say
solid.
that, as soon as I say something like that, in the third period,
Yeah, give up a reversal.
Yep. We got Nathan Burrick from Iowa and Richard Perry from Bloomsburg down here on mat number 1. That's a 0-0 score early in the first period.
Ruth in again on another takedown or not. He's getting close to another takedown here against
There it
Reyes.
is. Yep.
And I just kept increasing his riding time, apparently. 1:43 riding time. Gadsden got his contact lens back in, I believe.
So he can see out of both eyes again. That's a good thing.
no, you don't need it. I've wrestled without contact before.
Yeah, that's right. Go by feel.
Right. That's something that I've learned. Sometimes a guy can deceive you for what you see. Mm-hmm. So I'd rather wrestle.
Avery from Edinburgh loses. Bernstein from Brown. 5-3 over Avery.
So and Edinburgh's dropped to 6th now.
That's a tough
Hawkeyes are right behind them. Iowa in there, 13.5 points.
Iowa back on the scoreboard. Displaces Iowa State, who drops off the scoreboard.
Yeah, Marino won. Weatherman lost. Weatherspoons and Wrestleback. So Gadsden's up against a real tough foe, guys. Taylor Meeks, real good wrestler there for Oregon State Beavers.
Steinhaus with 2 more. It's 11-6 now in favor of Steinhaus.
Gadsden gets the takedown and releases Meeks right away. So Gadsden now up 2-1.
McIntosh from Penn State just getting ready to take the mat against Penny from Virginia Tech.
Like you say, Ruth just up 2-0 over Reyes from Illinois. The freshman for the Fighting Illini. Does Reed win here or not? I think Tony Reed from Binghamton moves on.
Nathan Burek's behind.
2-1.
So, like you say, Avery goes down. Bernstein wins. He was the 12 seed. From Brown.
Oh.
Now Ray is in on a shot for Ruth. But
Ray is in it, but Ruth's going to come out in the better of this whole deal. Looks good for Reyes early on, but now it won't be good for him. I'm quite certain of that.
He has good hips. He's trying to stack up Reyes. Boy, is he taking him to his back or not, guys? He's getting the count.
Ed Ruth says, come
on. Look at Ruth trying to pick up some more bonus points for the Penn State Nittany Lions. It's up on the big screen, guys.
David Taylor got 2 extra points. I want 2 too.
They're in a little contest, aren't they?
Yeah, do you ever wonder if there's a competition between Ruth and Taylor to see who can score the most bonus points in a tournament?
Well, I'd have to think so.
So Ruth out part of the season this year with some disciplinary issues, but came back strong. Ed Ruth did after being off the team for a little bit of time.
Got the big boys down there on mat number 8. J.T. Felix from Boise State and Connor Midbury from Wisconsin. Felix up 2-1.
Gadsden started down, gets the reversal. Now he leads 4-1.
Yep, J.D. Cox.
Cox has Atwood in trouble over here on mat 2 early in the match. Put him right to his back.
Atwood's tough, so.
Atwood fights it off, but Cox out to a 5-0 lead early on. Probably not a good idea to spot Cox 5 points.
No, it's tough. I mean, Atwood, we got a full plate of him in the Big Tens. He's tough, but this Cox, boy, he showed him the lights fast, didn't he?
Steinhaus with the big win.
He tried that with Mario Gonzalez, but I think Mario was just enough of a technician that Cox couldn't get it done. But
all right, we're going to see Scott Schiller.
Schiller will probably be in a thriller. Steinhaus won for Minnesota. Storley won for Minnesota. So Minnesota's going to be picking up some team points, guys.
And Travis Rutt out here right now versus Hartman from Duke.
Gadsden still up, is that right? 4-2, I think. So a tight one down there against Taylor Meeks of Oregon State.
Schiller out to a quick 2-1 lead over McCall from Wisconsin.
So we got the Beavers down here in the lower bowl. Cyclones up in what, 325, I believe?
Yep.
Section.
Yep.
The fans, that is. Cox trying to wrestle Atwood tough here. Cox always is the aggressor. You know, you got to love that about him, don't you?
Oh!
He really goes after people.
About to take out 2 scoreboards, but not quite.
You got to love his offense, you know. He's just fun to watch.
Yep.
It's real strong legs. He gets underneath you, he'll launch you.
Look how big those, like tree trunks. Kind of reminds you of Mark Ellis, another national champ.
Yeah.
They're just big, thick, powerful legs.
That's right. Damian Hahn had some legs.
Oh, dear
Mike
Lord.
Mann had some legs.
Yeah, Mike Mann. I think you just said the trophy winner right there. Mike Mann, Ed Bannock matches, some of the greatest ever, huh?
Absolutely.
I YouTube that match every once in a while, where Mann almost has to get carried off the mat. That was unreal, wasn't it? In front of what, 15,000 people, I think?
Yeah.
14,800 or whatever it is.
Back in the day.
What do we got here? We got...
You got Chris Flieger over in the corner for Antwood from Purdue, who was just a hammer runner up to Matt Valenti.
Yeah.
So you know if Chris Flieger's sitting in the corner, you know this guy can wrestle.
Atwood's had a good season this year for the Purdue Boilermakers, but he's up against a real buzzsaw freshman, Cox.
And Ed Ruth now out to an 11-0 lead with 4 minutes and 51 seconds of riding time.
You can tell Brian Smith and, of course, Sammy Henson's just loving this young freshman of theirs. Sammy's up. He's probably having flashbacks. Sammy used to do this to people. 2-time national champ for Clemson Tigers.
Clemson
Tigers. Clemson has wrestling anymore.
Not anymore.
just with the constant head pressure, banging, trying to wear you out, kind of almost like it simulates an Iowa style.
Cox loves to shoot the takedowns here, and Atwood's yet to take a shot, really. He's just kind of square stancing him off. Got a big blood time down here for Oklahoma, who happens to be in third place as a team.
No, injury timeout. You can see the clock running down, injury timeout.
So an injury timeout here for
Travis Rutt.
Mr. Travis Rutt.
Man, Oklahoma could not afford to have that guy go down.
All right, Scott Schiller out there. Schiller up 3-1 over McCall from Wisconsin.
Kind of believe they've wrestled maybe this year. McCall's hard to take down sometimes. So let's see, we got Cox, we got
Morgan McIntosh
Gatson
taken down. Penny from Virginia Tech with a really nice takedown. Leads 2-1 over McIntosh.
Gatson, I don't know what, is that tied up or not? It's 4-3. I think Gatson still leads or not. I'm not sure, but Ruth wins big. Is that right?
Ruth with the Tech fall, 15-0, with 5 minutes and 36 seconds of riding time.
46 seconds of time left between Gatson and Meeks. Meeks is tough. Gatson in on the shot. Meeks, boy, he could take the lead and win the match here. Gatson's got the leg. Comes up, and we got an injury timeout, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Against Meeks in there. So what do we got? How much time is left down there? Do you know? Well, now they've
minute 29 seconds.
No, that's injury time.
That's injury time. Yeah, I was going to say it was down to 30. We are 40 seconds to go. So Cox gets another takedown. Is that right for Missouri down here? So he's up 8-1.
Schiller got a 4-1 win.
So Schiller moves on in a thriller. From the Minnesota Gophers. And Burak, what's happening here, Coach?
Perry's up 3-2 over Burak with 15 seconds left. Both wrestlers on their feet. Burak frantically taking shots and Perry fighting him off.
People love this Perry from Bloomsburg, right? People love him. People love him. They say he's a real deal. So Burak really pushing hard against Perry.
Perry fighting him off. 5-4
seconds to go. Big takedown by the Hawk. He wins it. 4-3. That's the match. Perry goes down with 4 seconds to go. Wow. Big takedown for the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Perry tried all he could do to fight him off. Burak would not be denied.
Big win for Nathan Burak.
Going nuts. This place is going nuts.
29 seconds to go down there between Gatson and Meeks. Meeks trying to turn Gatson. He's going to cut him. He cuts him loose. 17, 16 seconds to go. Meeks down by 2. 5-3 now. Gatson up by 2.
Yep.
Meeks going to try to get a takedown here for the Oregon State Beavers.
All right.
The Hawks got a big win there.
Yep.
That Perry's tough, but nice, smart wrestling there by Nathan Burak, getting the takedown on the edge of the mat.
Never gave up. Perry kind of went into the coast mode a little too early.
Gatson's victorious for Iowa State, so he'll move on.
Got Bobby Telford out here now. Telford versus Spencer Myers from Maryland. And we've got Marston from Oklahoma State and McMullen from Northwestern out here on mat 1.
So we got another Schiller and a Gatson. So that'll be their 4th time, I believe, to meet this year. So another showdown, and we got about his Heflin. Is he out yet for Ohio
Heflin's
State?
already been out and gone and did what he did. I got to think he won. I didn't see it.
So Heflin from the Ohio State Buckeyes, we believe he was victorious.
Happened pretty quickly.
Cox up 10-3 here, trying to get bonus points on Atwood from Purdue. But Atwood really trying to come across on Cox. Big cradle here by Cox. Atwood, where wisely, bails out and gives up 2. Now the major for Cox. 12-3, minute 32 seconds in the 3rd period.
Here's a big one from the team score standpoint. If we look down on mat number 6, Chris Penny from Virginia Tech with a 3-2 lead over Morgan McIntosh. 40 seconds left in that match. McIntosh in on the ankle. Penny trying to curl behind. Referee calls a stalemate.
So McIntosh trails, correct?
Yeah, McIntosh trails. 36 seconds left. Both wrestlers on their feet, middle of the mat.
That would be big for Virginia Tech and be a big lob. Wow, what athleticism there by Cox. Did you see that?
Right over him.
Jaden Cox is fun to watch. Cuts to Purdue Atwood, and 50 seconds to go. Sammy Henson told him to, and he's listening to the world champion.
All right,
Another
19
takedown
seconds
here.
left down here between McIntosh and Penny. McIntosh again frantically trying to get in on a takedown. Penny keeps cutting him off.
Well, you're calling it, Murphy. That's the Mr. Murphy. That's the match.
8 seconds left.
It's huge.
Referee calls a stall on Penny, but just a warning, no points. 3-2 still, no riding time. 5 seconds left in the match. Back to the center. McIntosh comes
Trying
in,
to work the
tries
head.
to throw ahead.
Switch off to the leg.
Yeah,
3, 2, 1. McIntosh goes down, correct?
absolutely.
Virginia
Penny,
Tech Hokies are here in the house.
Yep.
That's big for Kevin Dresser out of Humboldt, Iowa.
Morgan McIntosh
Is the coach, by the way. Penny beats McIntosh. That's big for Virginia Tech.
Yeah. Penny
The
and
number
Burns.
3 seed goes down.
Yep. 14 versus 11. That's what the seed's going to be in the quarterfinals round.
Yeah, that'll be fun, won't it?
Yep.
Because Perry, the number 6 seed, went down for Bloomsburg, and then McIntosh, the number 3 seed, just went down to the number 14 seed, Penny from Virginia Tech. So big win there. Cox's score, did we see it? I know he was leading quite a bit, so I'm sure he won.
Yes, he did.
15-6.
Yep. And let's see, McMullen and Marston 0-0.
I'm surprised McMullen hasn't scored yet.
Wisdowski 0-0 over
Wisdowski.
Smith right here in front of us, just getting started.
Okay.
Telford Myers 0-0, a lot of 0-0s.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah.
Must be getting towards the heavyweights.
Now,
guys.
Hartman from Duke is up 5-0 over Rutt, over Travis Rutt.
Wow, that's big, guys.
Ohio, 5-0.
That's big. With 56 seconds to go, that would be a big blow for the Oklahoma Sooners if Travis Rutt goes down.
Anthony Nilsson scores 3 matches worth of points and is up 3-0 in his second round match. McClure, Mr. Atlas versus Johnson 0-0.
There you go.
Kuhn from Michigan 0-0 with James from Edinburgh. And Chalfont, Adam Chalfont, up 4-1 over Gingrich from Penn State.
Look at this, guys. This Travis Rutt, the number 7 seed, could go down to Hartman of Duke.
Yeah.
Duke wrestling good here, huh?
Didn't see that one coming, I got to tell you.
Don't see a lot of Duke wrestlers out here. I remember Conrad Duziak. Do you remember him
I
from Duke?
remember him. He was
The
a big man.
Mark Ellis finals. There's a lot of flipping and flopping.
Oh, Tony Nelson with the big fall.
So he gets bonus points for Minnesota, who's in 3rd place right now, just past Oklahoma. And if Rutt doesn't win this match, which he
just did.
He did. 6-0. Travis Rutt goes down.
Didn't see that one coming at all.
So I'll tell you what, that might have hurt Oklahoma because Minnesota just picked up bonus points from Minnesota.
That was a big
Golden
hurt for
Gophers.
Oklahoma. All right, and Tony Nelson. I'm sorry, Bobby Telford from Iowa. Spencer Myers from Maryland. Still 0-0. 1 minute left in the second period.
So far, we got Heflin against Reed in the 97. We'll have Gatson and Schiller, Penny and Burrick, and Hartman against Cox of Missouri. So there was a Cox from Wyoming too, by the way.
Yep.
So
A little smaller, though.
yeah, different weight class, aren't they? Yeah, a little Cox from Wyoming, who, by the way, gave Corey Clark all he could handle early on today.
Right.
He had a good little match. Nice strategy there. So Rutt goes down. He did look, he got injured off the get-go there, I know he did. So Mark Cody and Jared Frere, one of Jeff Murphy's favorite wrestlers to watch, Jared Frere.
Absolutely.
Air Frere.
On the move all the time.
Yeah, he was. He once told me, I asked him, he doesn't brag, but he was 5-2 against Brett Metcalf, including a pin. I watched him pin Metcalf in Vegas.
That was sick.
What, the pin? Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
No, I was Steve after
It was.
Vegas. That was,
Yeah,
never mind.
that was
never
me
mind.
too. That's a whole nother story.
Yeah.
Huh?
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
That's right. We don't talk about the motel rooms, only what happened on wrestling night.
All right, so all the big
Wisdowski,
heavyweights.
is he trailing or leading here? Let's see here.
Wisdowski's up 2-0.
He's up.
Yep.
Wisdowski is.
Oh, no! No. McMullen got taken down at the edge of the mat, though, when he saw the whizzer and 1 foot away, so that can't be too. Assistant Coach Jay Borchel is about to video challenge this.
And you
Takes the
should.
flag out.
Yeah, Belrochelle gets that St. Patrick's Day green flag out.
Didn't wave it vigorously like they're supposed to wave. That's what the rules say. Wave it vigorously.
Is that what the rule book says?
Yeah, it sounds good anyway.
Yeah, it does.
All right.
So we got an escape here. Wisdowski gets the takedown. Now up 4-1 for Wisdowski against Smith of Rutgers.
And guess what? Bobby Telford, Spencer Myers, 0-0. Third period.
Would have never guessed.
Score machine.
No, but someone has riding time locked up.
Yeah, 2 minutes of riding time in favor of Green. That would be not Telford. So Telford technically trails, is that correct?
No, Telford's Green.
Oh, he's Green. Well, then that Hawkeyes could win this thing on riding time.
Yeah, Myers going to have to get some kind of a takedown.
He is, Spencer Myers for the Maryland Terps. Trying to bring it. Telford lost in the Big Tens. Then he ran off some wins there. Came back strong.
Yep.
For the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Adam Chalfant from Indiana with a minute left in the third period. 5-2 over Gingrich from Penn State.
Gingrich in on a leg down there, really trying hard, really to fight for that takedown against Chalfant. That Chalfant's a bowl, isn't he?
Oh, he's got a set of shoulders on him a mile wide.
I know. Fire mantle shoulders, we call those.
Yeah.
Look like a fire mantle.
And Adam Kuhn with a 3-1 lead over James from Edinburgh.
Big takedown by, McMullen started up, right?
He's in top position right now. He's trailing.
Trail 2-1, right? Against Marsden, is that right? From the Oklahoma State Cowboy.
Who invited these little guys in here? Where did they come
Telford
from?
getting 2 now, getting some more riding time too or not, but Bobby Telford picks up 2 more for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Yeah, we got some little guys going on, don't we?
Consolation's getting started here, and a couple of little lightweight matches.
264. I don't see that number on my wrestling
All
backs.
the rest of them are big boys out here.
And in on a shot again is Wisdowski. He's up now only by 1, really, 4-3. So your Rutgers wrestler, keep it from Smith. William Smith, keeping it close.
Adam Chalfant takes out Gingrich from Penn State. So Penn State
Chalfant's tough.
loses 2 guys in their top 2 weights.
McIntosh went down, correct?
Yep. And Bobby Telford with a takedown. That takedown leads 2-0 and wins with riding time 3-0. Bobby Telford, Iowa Hawkeyes.
Iowa Hawkeyes, by the way, are in 7th place now, just right behind Edinburgh. They may have just jumped. What would he get for that? He would
1 for advancement, that's it.
1 point advancement, so that'd jump them up to officially 6th once they score it. Penn State with 25, Minnesota 21, Oklahoma State Cowboys 20.5, Oklahoma 18, Ohio State in 5th place with 16, Edinburgh in 6th with 15, Iowa Hawkeyes in 7th, 14.5. The Cornhuskers of Lincoln, Nebraska in 8th place with 13.5. Out of Madison, Wisconsin is the Badgers, 13.5. And Ithaca, New York, one of Jeff Murphy's favorite cities. Cornell, the Big Red, bringing out the Big Ten with 12, or the top 10, the top 10 with 12 points is the Cornell Big Red. So.
All right, so we've got 57 seconds down here on mat number 1. Austin Marsden from Oklahoma State over Mike McMullen from Northwestern. 2-1.
I also like to throw a little geography in there for some of our geography buffs.
That's right.
Tell us where these kids are living. What our lunch table is.
Up the Finger Lakes region.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty, isn't it? Upstate New York. Remember Albany?
Oh, yes.
Cale winning his 4th in 159 matches in a row.
Yep.
I don't know if we talk about that.
Yeah, that was a good time.
I mean, especially when you think about how physically impossible it seems. So how about the big guys over here, match number 259? We got 2 big boys there. Jeremy Johnson from Ohio against none other Mr. Atlas. Mike McClure from Michigan State Spartan.
So McMullen ties the score. No, 3-1 for Marsden. Now Marsden with the escape. So 3-1 in favor of the Cowboy.
That one surprises me.
35 seconds left.
That one surprises me. Big 12 champ against Michael McMullen of the Northwestern Wildcat.
McMullen dives at an ankle. Marsden flattens him out.
And the other Mick,
Good place to kill time.
McMullen from North.
McMullen dives on the edge of the mat. No score. Nothing happens. No score out of that.
I remember Michael McMullen and Bobby Telford were the number 1 and 2 recruits out of high school in the nation back in the day. Seems like yesterday, but
McMullen in on a low ankle. If he can pick it up and get the 2, if he can get his arms around.
Too bad he didn't drive into that, but good hits there.
But McMullen scrambles, but I don't think
Marsden wisely grabs that leg.
No points. Marsden with the win.
That's big for Oklahoma State Cowboys.
Marsden with the win. That is big.
That's big for the Cowboys of the Oklahoma State Cowboys right here out of Stillwater, Oklahoma. The Northwestern Wildcat out of Evanston, Illinois goes down.
So only one set of big boys left.
Oh, Jay. Calm down, Jay.
Johnson and McClure, Mr. Atlas.
Oh, man, and that's the battle of the big bowls down there, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's 2 big guys.
Got the 2 boys, 2 young men right in front of us. Wisdowski still with a 6-3 lead over Smith from Rutgers.
Wisdowski from North Carolina State. College of Darian Caldwell, many favorites. Watched a lot of he had a lot of fans, Darian Caldwell.
Well,
rightfully so. He could score points by the bushel basket full.
All right, so we're ticking down the last few ticks of a second here. And Wisdowski goes in for a single leg and holds on, and time runs out, and he wins 6-3.
So Wisdowski moves on, the number 2 seed for North Carolina State.
So now we're down to 1 set of big boys. Not anymore. Oh yes, we're going to go to overtime. Sudden victory, 1-1.
For Johnson and McClure. We might as well do that while we're at it.
Sure, why not?
Yeah. Why not?
So Johnson in with the underhooks. McClure fights him off.
And sudden victory between those 2. I don't know if anybody's going to try to go down or not, Jeff Murphy.
I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if anybody can get the takedown here in the first period, overtime period, and call it a day. No, off the mat. So 28 seconds left. Still 1-1. Wrestlers come back and start over again. McClure really hasn't done anything this sudden victory period. Johnson, he's pushed and pushed. So, there we go. McClure and Johnson tries to shuck him by. McClure in on both legs. Can he pick him up?
Boy, they're fighting.
Left, 6. McClure's going to get, maybe not.
Does McClure get Johnson down or not? Mat number 6. Battle of the big bowls. That's some big boys down there, man.
Boy, McClure grabs an ankle and spins it around, and no score. So we go to the rideouts.
We got like 2 big bowls.
This year a couple times.
McClure has.
Johnson's never beaten McClure.
Jeremy Johnson.
Johnson.
That's Jeb Miller in here. Good job to see you. Good to see you, buddy.
Yeah, good to see you too.
How you doing? Ian Miller's doing good, huh?
Yeah, he's having a
Tell us how you related again.
He's my nephew.
He's your nephew, so big uncle cheering for him, huh?
Yeah, I mean, you can't really cheer all that much, but you know, you watch.
Media row, you're not supposed to, I guess.
Well, I'm not, so. But you know what? You're cheering inside, so that's good.
Ian's fun to watch, I tell you. You put him on my radar screen the night we went out, remember, to eat at the Midlands.
Yeah.
In Evanston, and you weren't joking. He's good.
No, he loves inside trips. He loves duck unders, boot scoots.
And I wasn't joking about Gatson either. Remember I brought up Kyvan Gatson about that.
We talked about that.
And they're both very successful.
Yeah.
Ian Miller and Kyvan Gatson both are 2 good wrestlers. They're still winning in the tournament.
Yeah, we'll see a Jordan matchup with Ian Miller tomorrow, so that'll be good.
Isaac Jordan, Eden Miller. Have they wrestled this year or not?
Yes, they wrestled in the finals of the Navy Classic, and Ian beat Isaac 10-7.
10-7. He beat the phenomenal freshman out of Wisconsin. So Ian Miller, wow, he's a good kid and fun to watch. I remember you talking about our other friend from Kent State, the NCAA.
Dustin Kilgore?
Yeah, Kilgore moving to Alaska and getting big and strong. And by the way, my cousin Foster had him on the ropes, and then he got pinned.
Yeah.
A couple years back.
Huh? Did have him on the ropes.
No, cousin Foster didn't do too bad, but Kilgore's strong, isn't he?
Yeah, he was kicking Dustin's tail.
He really was. So.
What's going on down here, guys, on mat 6 with McClure and Johnson?
Boy, what are we in a ride-out?
Yeah,
Jeff Murphy?
They cleaned all the blood up. They had a big blood timeout.
Okay.
So we're just kind of killing time here. We got all the consolations started, all the lightweight guys. We'll kind of pick through those here in just a second and let you know what's going on in those.
Okay, sounds good. Ian Miller against Isaac Jordan tomorrow. What do you think, Uncle? Gonna be a knockdown drag out?
Yeah, I think it'll be a shootout, and it's always fun to watch those guys. Both Ohio guys, and
Sure.
yeah, I'm good friends with Jim and Jeff Jordan. They're good guys. So.
They really are. Yep.
Really good.
Very
guys.
successful in the match.
Congressman Jordan.
Yeah, they are successful.
Congressional District 4 in Ohio.
Yep, real
right.
successful. What do we got, Jeff Murphy?
So
What
back
happened?
to match 6. Well, McClure gets out in about 10 seconds in the first of the 2 30-second rideouts, and so stands up, gets a 1-point escape, leads 2-1. Both wrestlers on their feet. 7 seconds left in the first of the 2 periods. Ref blows the whistle. Both wrestlers start again, center of the mat. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. So we'll switch positions. Johnson goes to the bottom. We'll see if McClure can ride him.
Remember Jeb helping us out, telling us McClure's actually won every time, right? This year,
Yes.
2 times already?
Yeah.
Is that right? Against
He's
Johnson
2-0
of
against
Ohio?
him. I think he beat him early.
Jeremy
He beat him
Johnson.
at the Michigan State Open twice.
Okay.
2 years
right.
consecutive.
So McClure, Johnson stands up. McClure grabs the leg, throws him back to the mat. Johnson almost all the way out. McClure down on an ankle. Referee says that's a stalemate. Let's come back to the middle. 13 seconds left in this match. McClure up 2-1, riding tough.
So we got a
Referee
situation
starts.
here, yeah. Just 13 seconds.
Yep. McClure
Johnson.
kind of crawls up. He's riding him really tough now.
Got that tight waist on there. A lot of pressure, a lot of power there on with McClure.
Yeah, McClure 3, 2, 1, and that's it.
So Mr. Atlas wins. Is that what we've been
Yeah,
calling him
Mike
this
McClure.
tournament, I think? So he wins. Wow, big win there for Michigan State Spartans.
All right, so that wraps up the
That round.
championship round.
Yep. Nelson won by a pin, by the way, at heavyweight. So, yeah, okay.
Yep.
Thanks for joining us, Mr. Miller.
But don't go
No
away,
problem.
folks,
Good seeing you,
because
Steve.
All right, buddy.
we've got a huge round of consolations.
Yeah, we
coming up.
do. We got a lot of consolations to go through, so.
So just to remind everyone at home, the consolation round we're seeing tonight is between the wrestlers who lost this morning. And the wrestlers who lost tonight will not wrestle in the consolations for the first time until tomorrow morning.
Thank you.
So we've got a full round of consolations now.
Medbury was victorious over Felix, by the way. Telford won. I'm just kind of filling out my brackets here as we go. So the Iowa Hawkeye and Kuhn and James. Do we know who won there?
Kuhn.
Kuhn wins from Michigan, the true freshman for the Michigan Wolverines, and McMullen lost to Marsden, correct?
Yep,
Marsden won
absolutely.
for the Oklahoma State Cowboys, and McClure was just victorious. So we got our heavyweights all set up for tomorrow. So we're going to have Nelson and Medbury, Big Ten showdown. Telford and Kuhn, more Big Ten. Does that surprise you?
Not a lot.
Yeah, that's they own this weight class practically. The Big Ten does, and then we have Chalfont against Marsden, so Big 10, Big 12, and then Wisdowski against McClure, so another Big 10 there. Michigan State, McClure against Wisdowski of North Carolina State. So, what do we got here for wrestlebacks so far?
We're started in the 125-pound class. We got a lot of wrestlers out on the mat. I'm just trying to look around, see if there's anything really notable. One interesting match, Roberts from Ohio State. Roberts had a really good Big Ten tournament. He is up 8-5 over White from Binghamton.
Okay.
Shane Mack from Pittsburgh down on the other end, all the way down over Wilcox from Bloomsburg, 1-0, going into the third period in that match. One that's been kind of a barn burner of a match over here on mat number 1 is Rouser from Virginia and Petrov from Bucknell. That's gone back and forth and back and forth. That is now 7-7, all tied up.
Wow.
But Rouser
Bucknell's
has
in red, right?
Yep, but Rouser from Virginia has 1 minute and 3 seconds of riding time. Nope, that clock's ticking down.
Riding time just barely goes under.
Yep. So he's got 58 seconds now. 44 seconds left in the match. That's a 7-7 tie.
For Utah Valley, right? Formerly coached by Cody Sanderson. not too long ago, if I remember.
Yeah, I'm sorry, not Virginia, Utah Valley. You're exactly right. Every time I look at that, I want to think
UVU. Well, it's just like OSU.
Yeah.
You got two real good OSUs, Ohio State University and then Oklahoma State University, too.
Utah Valley, that's correct. So it's 8,
And good big hips here.
Rouser from Utah. Now it's 9-8. I tell you what, as fast as we can talk, they're scoring points. Petrov 9-8 over Rouser.
Petrov getting back points too against Rouser right now. Petrov up.
Yep. So
Got rid of the riding time.
Petrov from Bucknell going to advance.
He looks tough with 10 seconds to go. He's going to pick up 3.
Yep.
I'm sure he got the 5 count there.
Yep. I'm certain as well. He's been on his back for quite some time now.
Yes, Rouser has from Utah Valley. So.
All right, so Petrov with a 12-8 win.
Oh, and he gets to wrestle Zanetta from Pitt next. So good luck. Congratulations. Zanetta's a good little wrestler for Pitt. It's not the first Zanetta on that Pitt team either. There's been some Zanettas before there too. Some Zanetta brothers.
So Wilcox ties it all up down there, and Shane Mack from Pittsburgh and Wilcox from Bloomsburg all tied up 1-1 with 30 seconds left in that match down on the far end.
Mack had a good match. I think his first match, did he not? I think he kept it close.
Not too good a match because he's ready.
Yeah,
but he had a good match
enough,
against Ramos. Yeah, exactly.
If I remember right, yeah, I knew he had a close match there against a real good wrestler. It was Ramos, wasn't it?
Yep.
At 133 pounds. So. Yep.
So that's good. So it looks like still 1-1. We're running out of time, and time's out. So we'll go to the overtime period. The winner of the Mack and Wilcox match will get to wrestle Morrison, the number 4 seed, tomorrow.
Of Oklahoma State, right? Cowboys. He went down today in that little Bedlam match with Brewer from Oklahoma Sooners. That was a big win for the Sooners of Oklahoma. Okay, that's a good one. We're going to keep track of that and bring that to you. So we got Goodwin against Smith here. Nick Smith against Goodwin of Maryland out there. Maryland, I believe, leads 2-0.
Right here in front of us in a match that'll be important in the team. Actually, 2 of them that'll be important in the team race. Pizzuto from Eastern Michigan University and Gulabon from Penn State University. Pizzuto up 2-0 right now in the second, or with 2 minutes left in the first period. And Rasky from Navy and Gray from Cornell, 0-0 in the first period. Both those matches right here in front of us.
Is this the brother of Gray from Cornell? It is, isn't it?
He's in the corner with David.
Yeah, that's right. So it's another brother situation going on there. The Gray brothers from Cornell.
Sudden victory is over down on that match between Shane Mack and Wilcox. They decide they'll go to the 30-second turnbacks here. And Wilcox will start down to start the first 30-second overtime.
Pizzuto right now leads Gillibon 2-0.
2-0.
As Jeff saw over there, we got.
We're in the ride-outs, and Mack started on the top and is riding tough on a leg.
Mack's been in some tussles, hasn't he? He had that barn burner with Ramos, so.
Referee says we got a stalemate. They'll go back to the center with 15 seconds left in the first period.
These pit wrestlers wrestle hard. They really do.
Gulabon with the escape. It's now 2-1 in favor of Pizzuto.
Gillibon gets out for the Penn State Nittany Lions, who still lead with 25 points right now. Iowa's in 6th place right now.
All right, so Shane Mack rides him out for the entire, Wilcox out for the entire 30 seconds. So now we'll go back to center and switch with Mr. Mack down.
Team points, half a point separates second and third. Oklahoma State with 21.5 in second, Minnesota 21 in third place. So
I didn't do too bad. My 3 of the top ones I talked about are in the first 3.
Talked about what, Penn State, Minnesota?
Penn State, Minnesota, and Oklahoma State.
The Cowboys,
trailing way down there.
Well, Iowa, and we actually mentioned Oklahoma too, though. You did, so they're in 4th place right now, yeah. That Travis Rutt loss, I think, hurt them some, but
absolutely.
But he's still not done because he won his first match, right? So I mean, Rutt can still wrestle. So
Mac gets out and leads 2-1 with 6 seconds left in that match.
I'll be curious if Rutt kind of rung his bell because he got hurt there at the beginning of that match and never looked back there. But he had a tough opponent there from Duke. So
all right, so that's the match. So Shane Mack.
That would have been
Pittsburgh.
Hartman from Duke.
Yep, winds up winning 2-1. Gulabon and Pizzuto back in action here. Gulabon in on a single leg. Pizzuto fends him off on that. Gulabon pops ahead around the outside, trying to cut the corner. Pizzuto's got him through the crotch, hanging on pretty tight. Got his head up. Gulabon's not going to get that takedown with his head down on the mat like that. 16 seconds left in the first period on that match.
And Rashi of Navy, I think trails Gray, right? Rashi from Navy does 2-0. Gray up. Gray starts on bottom. Rashi will be on the top.
All right, 2-1. First period comes to a close. Pizzuto from Eastern Michigan University still up 2-1 over Gulabon from Penn State.
Dominic Malone picks up a win for Northwestern over on mat 5.
Yep.
So Dominic Malone's still in it.
2-1 major win there.
Just a little bit, Steve.
Yeah, I got him.
All right, so we're going to see Gabe Marino out here.
Okay.
Marino's going to face
Iowa State. Mat number 5.
From
So.
UVA, not UVU. UVA, University of Virginia.
So the Cavaliers, correct?
That's correct. So we're all the way up at 141 pounds. That's moving through quite quickly.
Boy, Gulabon in on a scoring situation here. I think, did he start on top? Referee's not calling anything yet. 2-1's the score.
Not sure
so.
on that.
Gulabon in tough here.
Gray out to a 3-0 lead here right in front of us. Gray from Cornell.
Roshi started on top, and Gray got the escape. So
got an Iowa Hawkeye out there now on mat number 3. That's got to be Jeva, I think. Yep, Jeva. He's wrestling Nick Flannery from Buffalo.
These are big matches. This is the march back to get points for your team. So
absolutely,
this stuff's important actually for team race. A lot of times the team race is settled back here in the wrestlebacks.
This is the start of a long march for a lot of wrestlers.
The old marathon match, as we call them.
So Moreno and Spisak in a pretzel right now. Moreno kind of on top.
Maybe a defensive fall.
Working on a fall.
Got a fall.
He gets it. He gets a defensive fall.
Nice
out there by
Marino of Iowa State. That's huge.
Spisak just doesn't even know what happens. He had no idea that he had his shoulders on the mat, but Gabe Moreno leaned back on top. He knew exactly what he was doing.
So the wrestler that was technically seeded last in the tournament, right?
2 more points.
Had some big wins here for Iowa State Cyclones.
Absolutely, 2 more for the Cyclones.
Little brother of Michael Marino.
Let him crawl back in the top 10 maybe.
Both of them state champs for Urbandale High School, is that right? Urbandale, Iowa?
Yep, so Marino gets to face Collica from Oklahoma State, Anthony Collica. I believe the 2 of them wrestled for the Big 12 title.
I think they did, yeah.
Collica came out on the top end of that, but Marino's looked pretty darn good here in this tournament.
Rematch. Actually, Gabe Marino had a nice Big 12, didn't he?
He did. He's had a good end of the year.
Yeah, he's finished strong, hasn't he? I look for him to go to 149 maybe next year.
Absolutely.
I know John Meeks wants to.
No, he'll absolutely go to 149 next year. He'll be a lot stronger when he does.
I believe he will too, yeah. Michael, his brother, was the same way.
Yep. Oh, and Gulabon in on a takedown.
Big takedown, up 6-2.
6-2.
It's big for Penn State. It'll help them out a little bit here.
Minute 30 seconds left.
They're up by 4.5 points over Oklahoma State Cowboys right now.
And Nick Flannery from Buffalo with a 2-0 lead over Josh Jeva from Iowa.
2-0. Gray goes out of bounds here with Roshi from Navy.
Gray up 5-0 now.
Just 1 second from getting riding time. He should get it over the minute mark here.
You know, Steve, I wish where we were sitting right now was like we were at the Big Ten, so we could broadcast standing up a little bit, because, boy, I'm telling you what, you can only sit so long in one day.
My legs are going to lock up on me once I stand up.
And down on mat 7, we got Nick Lester and Scotton from Buffalo.
Yeah, I believe so, from Buffalo. So Lester still.
Lester and
lost that pigtail, now he's winning and coming back. Lester is from Oklahoma.
Gulabon's got a nice tilt.
Yep. Oh, and Gulabon getting back points.
Oh, he started slow, but really came on strong. Nice finish here for Gulabon of Penn State, trying to pick up a major decision.
9-2 with riding times. Got the major right now if he doesn't give up any points. And the Iowa Hawkeye with 2. Jeva now up 3-2 as the first period winds to a close.
For the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Great.
Picking up back points maybe is Jeva, is he or not? Nope, nothing yet. Boy, looked like he was going to pick up some quick backs on the tilt. Gray trying to finish strong here for Cornell. Good looking wrestler here, this Gray is for Cornell, the Big Red. His brother was
Gray in on a single leg.
Stacked him up almost.
Big spin.
He's got a turn.
Twist.
Cradle or not? Boy, I tell you.
Gray with the 2.
2 big ones.
7-1, 50 seconds left. Gray releases him.
He's trying to pick up some bonus points for Cornell.
And Gulabon with a 10-2 major decision.
Big points. That helps.
Penn State University.
Picking up some extra more points for Penn State. Gulabon's victorious. Cody Sanderson coming out to greet his wrestler in the corner. You're listening to 2014 NCAA Division I Wrestling Championships.
You know, I looked down there and
Chesapeake Arena.
Jay Delgado, and I thought, what's he not wrestling in the... Oh, it's a different Jay Delgado.
Yeah, and they're not related. Isn't that the Oregon State Beaver?
That is correct.
I think we had Steiner on Takedown Radio, and we were asking him, and Steiner said, as far as I know, they spell exactly the same, but they're not related. So.
Delgado and Brown are at it. Delgado from Oregon State, Brown from Maryland, 3-3.
So Gray picks up a major and some bonus points for Cornell.
Yep, that's big for Cornell in the team race.
Gray is his brother sitting in the corner coaching him along with Damian Hahn.
Ooh, and there's a change in the team scores. Penn State now up by 3.5 over Oklahoma State. With Minnesota right behind.
You're not counting the 2 for the.
You're not counting a lot of stuff at this point.
Yeah, we're missing all kinds of points.
So we'll just call it as it rolls through. But
look at Iowa State. They getting close.
Iowa State came back up on the scoreboard with 14.5 points. They're in 8th place.
Big win. Well, the pin gives you extra points by Gabe Marino, so he not only wins but picks up some bonus points.
And Jeva's on his back. No, Jeva was tilting his man. Oh no, yes. Jeva up 11-2 now. 11-2.
He's really. So he's picked up a lot of back points here.
I think he heard us talking about how Iowa State's only a point behind him, and he thought, boy, we better add some more for the team.
Yeah, after Gabe Marino's pin. So wrestling Flannery from Buffalo, I believe he said, right?
Yep. Well, see, Iowa will have some additional chances for some additional bonus points with both Moore and Lofthouse in this consolation round.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, big throw! Big throw right in front of us. That's 2.
By who?
Looks like...
That's 285.
Yeah, Arthur, Koser. The Jackrabbits are on the bottom. That's Koser from South Dakota State. And Arthur from Clarion.
Chris Bono in the corner, coaching a...
All right, then there's a reversal.
It's been big reversal
now the
here.
Jackrabbit's trying to tilt him on his own, so it's 4-2 in favor of
Might be a barn burner, guys. We're going to keep track of this one, huh?
Oh, and he gave him 2 back points. It's 4-4 now.
What?
Oh, and now there's a reversal on the edge of the mat, and the Clarion man's now in the 6-4 ahead.
Arthur.
And trying to turn Koser.
What is going on?
That one's just a scramble.
Koser's in the red, right? I'm going to write these.
I think they should bring some heavyweights out and let them watch this match, you know?
Give them some pointers.
See what happens. Oh, we got more brackets coming our way.
Just in time.
I got brackets coming out of my ears.
Thank you.
I got to get rid of some of this debris.
Yes.
This one must be...
Scott Casper's famous for taking all this to the big garbage can at the end.
The big garbage
starting
can
over
in the sky.
starting over in the next
That's
next
exactly
round
right.
tomorrow. So
When they start giving us all those talking points too, it's like, oh my goodness, give
that's
me
coming
more
up.
junk.
That'll be coming.
More junk.
That'll be coming. So
All right.
Clarion and South Dakota State. We're in a Donnybrook down here, huh?
Yep.
6-4. Bono barking out his recommendations
Hey,
for
we've
South
got
Dakota State.
Sabatello from Purdue and Spino from North Carolina State out there.
That'll be fun.
3-2.
Sabatello's
lead.
dangerous. He scores. He's got a nice build, Sabatello. If he can, he's got a Jason Ness kind of Tyler Walsh build, you know, from Indiana for the Hoosiers.
Jeva now out
Yeah,
to an
long and lanky,
18
you're
to
right,
7 lead. 18 to 7. Going to take him down again here, it looks like. There it is.
Mm-hmm.
Nope, yes. And so 18-20 to 7.
Wow. Jeba's, and he's got
Jeba's
another
trying to
cradle here.
He's going to get it.
For the
That's
Iowa
going to be the
Hawkeyes.
tech fall for the Iowa Hawkeye. So 1.5 extra there for them.
We're just
Still trying
talking
to-
about how
still
important
trying
these
to pin 'em.
wrestlebacks are.
Still trying to get it fall. 11 seconds left in this match. He's squeezing, but I don't think he's going to. There's a tech fall right there. 23 to 7. A lot of points.
That is a lot of points.
And the Iowa crowd behind us is loving it.
They needed that because they've kind of been on a roller coaster here as a team.
Absolutely.
They've been up and down. So
They're not used to having a lot of these guys in this consolation round.
no,
here.
they aren't. Iowa Hawkeyes and Iowa State Cyclones are still a point apart
Nope.
Well, remember the
from
year?
each other. So
Remember the year that Brett Metcalf lost at Caldwell? That was the year that all the Russellback points came back for them to win it. They won the team title without an individual title.
yeah, that's happened a few times. I remember Minnesota doing something like that, and then Arizona State Sun Devils, of course, that's a famous one. The first team to do it west of the Rockies with Coach Bobby Douglas and company.
I remember 15 years ago in St. Louis when the Iowa
Yeah.
State Cyclones had 4 guys in the finals and thought they had her all wrapped up.
Cal wins and everybody else loses in the squeaker.
Yeah, and
Cody
and they-
Sanderson, Joe Heskett, and Zach Thompson, right?
The Iowa Hawkeyes came out that morning in the consolations, and they were just tough.
Scoring points like there's no tomorrow.
Yeah, Doug
They were
Schwab,
shooting from the hip.
Doug Schwab just obliterated his opponent to win a tech fall in that.
I remember that.
The
St. Louis,
Hawkeyes
Missouri.
scored every possible point they could score in
did.
that consolation finals and
Yeah.
wound up winning the tournament.
That's amazing. That stuff happens. We were just talking about how important these wrestlebacks are. Of course, Cale won his match, I think. Didn't Cale win that 19?
Yeah, I think it was close.
I think he
Ooh, I
was.
can't remember.
Yeah, at least a statistic on him is easy, right?
Absolutely.
Kel Sanderson just came out and won all 159 of them. So what was his winning streak again? How many did he win in a row? Isn't it amazing we talk about? He's won 30, 40, 60. I remember Jimmy Zaleski won 90 some in a row. That was a nice run for the Hawkeyes back in the day.
Jim was a
As
very,
we
very tough
reminisce a little bit out of what, Cedar Rapids Prairie?
Yep, Cedar Rapids
Prairie High School. Out of
Jimmy
Iowa.
and Lenny and Barry Davis. Yep.
Lenny, Jimmy, and Barry Davis. Boy, that was quite a trifecta out of Prairie. Wasn't it?
Tough. They were tough.
That was Cedar Rapids Prairie's had a lot of good wrestlers.
Back in my day.
Was that Jay Borchells? He's Cedar
Iowa.
Rapids.
Yep. Linn-Mar High School.
Yep.
Linn-Mar. Okay, we got a takedown scored by the Missouri Tiger down there in match number 284.
That's Mays. 8 Mays from
Oh, he's got
Missouri.
a bar
up 8
tilt.
to
Look at
2.
that. Oh.
Mays is looking tough on top, isn't he, for the Missouri Tigers?
And he gets it for a reversal.
Yeah. So the reversal, and now Arthur from Clarion up 8-4 of a coaster. They had all that scramble at the beginning, then sort of nothing for a while.
Missouri really hasn't been up on the board yet, I've noticed. They got Cox and Howdeshelt scoring a lot of points, but
no bonus
they got 2
points.
big guns. Yeah, they can't be far. I bet they aren't too far below the top 10.
No, they can't be, but you're only getting 1 point for advancement.
So that's not
earlier,
making a big
and now a
difference.
half
Yeah.
a point for advancement.
Yeah,
So you don't score many. If you don't score bonus points, you don't get up on the top 10 in this first 2 rounds.
That's why it's big for Jeva to get bonus for Iowa with Tech Fall, and Gabe Marino getting the pin for the Iowa State Cyclones.
Absolutely. So Iowa's moved all the way up into 5th now. Penn State still in first place. Oklahoma State, Minnesota, Oklahoma with 18 in fourth. And Iowa with 17.5 points in fifth place. So jumped all the way back in the top 5. And the top 5, Steve, are the top 5 I've told you about since the first day of the season.
It sure is. Ohio State, good job, Jeff Murphy. Ohio State in 6th, 16.5. Edinburgh, Fighting Scots, still up there, guys, 15.5. Iowa State Cyclones, 14.5. Wisconsin Badgers, 14. And Cornell Big Red, 13.5.
Absolutely. So,
and I really thought the Wildcats from Northwestern to be jumping up here, Danny.
No way.
We had a tough tournament. Sursa's still alive, and McMullen's match, his loss kind of hurt him, I think, against Marsden.
Oh, are you kidding
Michael
me?
McMullen.
I'm not kidding. That crippled him. Because they were counting on McMullen to score a lot of points.
I don't use that term, though, because that sounds like an injury. When you say crippled him.
all right, so Kosur and Arthur right here in front of us, and Arthur from Clarion jumped out now to a 10-5 lead over Kosur from South Dakota State.
Clarion looking good here.
Danny Sabatello from Purdue, all tied up with Speno from North Carolina State, 5-5 with a minute left in that third period.
Kosur working the head here, trying to get a point, trying to get back in this match for the Jackrabbits, down 10-5.
And Neff from Lockhaven down on the far mat with a 2-0 lead over Nevinger from Cornell. That in the second period. We saw Cottrell from Appalachian State earlier today in Buechler. Buechler had some big matches early in the season for Bloomsburg. Right now, Buechler up 3-1 over Cottrell. That in the third period as well.
Good wrestleback matches right now going on as we speak. So.
Absolutely. A lot of big matches.
Rossetto from Pitt, I believe, is trailing 6-1 to Lubbock of Wisconsin down there. 149 pounds, mat number 3.
Yep.
So Wisconsin trying to maybe pick up a major decision there against the Pitt wrestler. And the winner will take on Grothus from the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Steve, I think what we ought to see in this consolation round is a lot of pins. So, because that...
Yeah, bonus points are huge and they're important.
Get home and go to bed a little earlier tonight. So Arthur from Clarion with the 13-5 lead over Kosur in the end. All right, so what'd you say? We're already into the 49-pound matches? We're just moving right through things.
Yeah, we do. We got Lubbock, I know, out there from Wisconsin leading 6-1 still. Yep. 40 seconds to go. Second period. He's got 2 minutes and 54 seconds of riding time.
All right, so out on mat number 4, Ruggerillo from Hofstra versus Dardanes from Minnesota. That'd be Nick Dardane.
That's not the first Ruggerillo to ever wrestle for the Hofstra Pride either. They've had a brother or cousin that was real successful for the Hofstra Pride back in the day.
Ian Paddock from Ohio State down here on mat 1 versus Christian Barber from North Carolina.
Hey, Tom Ryan sure had Hofstra going, did he, back in the day? Do you remember Skrikowicz?
Hofstra was just really good for a while there.
They really had some good ones. I like watching Skrikowicz. His nickname, the Garden State Assassin. So he was tough on top, buddy. He was. That's what they called him. That's what Ryan told me. The PA guy was referred to him as the Garden State Assassin.
How much you want to bet?
Skrikowicz gets on top. Oh, man, he was tough. He would stretch you out. He was so tall.
So Ian Paddock with had a 2-0 lead, and then Barber with the reversal.
Lubbock still leading for Wisconsin, 8-1, Jeff.
Yeah, well, I'll take that back. Actually, Barber had a lead, Paddock with the reversal, then Barber with the escape, so it's 3-2 now in that match. Dardane's up 2-0 on Ruggerillo.
How much you want to bet that Dardanes wants to come back with a vengeance after his loss in the first round?
Absolutely.
Well, I tell you, it'd be big for Dardanes. I know Minnesota'd like to get that back. They'd like for him to take third, so he could still only finish one under his seat, but he's going to have to win a lot of them in a row, guys.
Yeah. My favorite wrestler, Brian Murphy's out there right now.
Yeah,
versus Greshamer from Edinburgh, 0-0.
I guess we're a lot of Fosters. Andy Foster graduated from
all the Fosters graduated.
State. Yeah. Clayton Foster was Oklahoma State, and then my cousin Andy Foster took second for Oklahoma back in the day. But that was a few days ago. I asked Jack Spates. He said he's going to send me some stuff on Andy. He said he was one of the toughest guys ever wrestling for the Sooners back in the day.
Oh, that'll be fun.
All right, so lots of matches.
Dardane's up now, 4-1. Ruggiero does get out. Big double leg power takedown there by Dardane's. Wow, the number 2 seed gets another takedown against Hofstra Pride. He's up 4-1 now. Lubbock up 9-1 now against Pitt. Lubbock wrestling for Wisconsin. The winner gets to take on Grothus of Iowa. Lubbock wrestling Rossetto from Pitt. Pitt's had some good wins and some tough losses here. They had a good balance, real good team. I know Danny Sheehan's mentioned about their big dual win this year over Oklahoma State Cowboys. So.
Oh man, that was one to watch live. Holy smokes, down in Pitt. I would not want to be in that arena when that last match happened.
There was some noise, I'm sure. Pitt's wrestler right now, Rosetta, got a takedown, so 9-3, 6-point lead. He took away the major from Lubbock right now. 25 seconds ago. 3 minutes and 12 seconds of riding time. Dardane's releases Ruggiero intentionally. So an escape. 4-2 now is the score of that one.
So the wrestlers that got upset in the second round from lowest seed to highest. So Chris Villalonga from Cornell at 149 and Morgan McIntosh at 197 from Penn State. Both 3 seeds have got dumped out. 2 4 seeds and 1 5 seed. And they just took all my names away from me, so I can't tell you who they were.
Yeah, right, yeah. Murphy.
Should have looked up a little faster.
That's right. I think Murphy's up, right? 2-1, your cousin?
2-1, that's right. That'd be the Michigan Murphys.
Yes.
Yep. And
Ryan Murphy.
Lubeck from Wisconsin.
Lubeck wins, so he'll take on Grothus. He did get more points. He got a major, 12-3.
12-3.
So bonus points for Barry Davis and company.
All right.
Out of Madison, Wisconsin.
First period comes to a close. We move to the second period. Nick Dardane's up 4-2 over Regarillo from Hofstra. Dardane starts in the down position.
Dardane's will start on bottom. He's trying to get a little stand. I did a little set out situation, and Ruggiero looks good on tough. He's got the arm trapped. And
yeah. We talked about Barber from North Carolina and Paddock from Ohio State. Barber still up 5-3 as we move into the second period.
It's a good match over there. Tough fought match there.
Oh, my namesake, he escapes.
So Murphy's up, is he? Brian Murphy up 3-1. Kristen Neeram.
Yeah.
Edinburgh fighting Scots. Edinburgh's still in 7th place. So
3-1. Stall.
Point ahead Iowa State, and then Wisconsin's in 9th, and Cornell's in 10th. Cornell Big Red with 13.5 points. So Ruggiero really been riding Dardane's tough. He's got the riding time down underneath a minute, so he's tough on top, the Hofstra Pride. Dardane's gets out, though.
Yep.
With the escape, we got an injury situation, I think, for Ruggiero.
And Paddock with the escape down here on mat number 1, so it's 5-4 in favor of Barber over Paddock.
Ruggiero kind of got dinged.
He got cut.
Oh, we had a head collision because they're working on blood time on Dardane's as well over there for the Minnesota Golden Gophers.
Oh, they're both bleeding.
Man, what is it, a contact sport or
I
something?
don't want that blood to be intertwined there. That'd be a bad deal.
You gotta get the back of Dardane's head and then the front of Rigarella's eye. I mean, that's the one of the boink.
Yeah. Not a good deal.
Paddock, he trails, correct? Yeah.
Yeah.
Barber leads down there.
Claxton from Ohio wins 4-3 over Morales from West Virginia.
So Paddock now trails 5-4 against Barber of UNC, University of North Carolina.
We're in sudden victories on mat number 4.
It's just kind of quiet. Those North Carolina singlets, they used to always be powder blue.
Yeah.
But they're not going with that. Go with a dark gray with a little bit of powder blue sprinkled around.
Yeah. kind of tough to discern.
It is, just for so many years. So.
All right, right off the bat, Dardanes with the big takedown, so 7-2 now.
Remember Rob Cole winning national title for North Carolina, and then Scott Turner and Tim Krieger had some knockdown dragouts. The Carolina and Krieger, those were some amazing matches. Real big matches.
All right, we go to the third period down there between Greshamer and Murphy. Murphy up 3-1. Start the third period. Greshamer starts in the down position. Murphy immediately throws in a leg and a half. Kind of a bar half.
Yes, he does.
Yep, still a 5-4 score down here between Barber and Paddock. Barber with the lead, but there's the escape. I believe that ties it up. No, I'll take that back. 6-5 now in favor of Barber. 6-4 in favor of Barber. Third period, 1 minute 31 seconds left. All right, Dardane 7-3 over Ruggiero. Got into the 30-second rideout periods down there on mat number 5.
Mat 2, we have the winner, final score 9-2. The winner for the Huskies from Northern Illinois.
He won it. Northern Illinois Husky wins it.
Giller from Northern Illinois, 9-2. Right.
Big win for them.
And as time runs down on some of these other mats, it's all tied up now between Murphy and Greshamer. Greshamer with the big reversal, and Murphy has 1 minute 23 seconds of riding time, but that's slowly depleting. And looks to be, if Murphy does not escape, will deplete. Murphy back up to his feet, tries the Granby roll. Greshamer follows him all the way around. No avail there. 2 seconds, 1 second. Okay, the riding time. Oops, referee called out of bounds with 18 seconds left. And 1 minute and 1 on the riding time clock.
So some tough fought matches right now for these consolations. This is important for all these guys.
Yep, absolutely.
Ian Paddock's working on a single, and he's got the head down. Can he convert? No.
No, 19 seconds left. All right, so Greshamer hanging on an ankle down there with 8 seconds left. Greshamer erased the riding time, so that's now 3-3.
Dardane's Ruggiero. Dardane still up 9-3. 52 seconds to go in the third period. 1 minute and 30 seconds of riding time in favor of Dardane's. In on another shot against Ruggiero is the Minnesota Gopher.
And there's the end of regulation. So Murphy and Greshamer 3-3 at the end of regulation. We'll go to sudden victory.
So your cousin's going to overtime.
Absolutely.
Sudden victory out of Michigan. The Michigan Murphys.
That's right.
Oh man, Ruggiero's in there on tough there against Dardane's.
Big double leg early on.
That's mat 6, right?
Mat 6, exactly.
Boy, you thought Murphy would have that. Boy, he's flat on his tummy.
He's in
Cradle?
trouble. Yeah, he's cradled up, and it looks like the Edinburgh wrestler's going to win it.
And pick up back points.
Got the takedown now. He's getting counted for back points. Murphy could get stuck for
Boy, that's tough. Heath had that thing set on. You thought Murphy would get that takedown.
So Edinburgh with a big fall.
Bonus
Not only
points.
a half a point for advancement, but 2 for the fall.
Bonus points. Wow.
Big turn of events there. That's important because Edinburgh was in 7th place. Those 2 points for the fall and half point will move them all the way up to
That's important.
5th. Move them ahead of the Iowa Hawkeyes.
Man, I'll tell you, Edinburgh's looking good this year, aren't they?
Looking very good.
First couple of good rounds here anyway.
Got another jackrabbit right here in front of us.
Oh yeah, he's jumping around.
Yeah. Brewster from South Dakota State University. One of the only people who can say he was ahead of David Taylor this year.
Yeah, he's a tough kid out of the Illinois, out of the Chicago land. I remember meeting his dad in our visit up to Brookings, right? Yeah, Brookings, South Dakota. Is the hometown of the South Dakota State University.
Brewster's wrestling Holtzworth out of Columbia. We haven't talked about Columbia
Not
today.
too many, nope. They got the big lion on their back, don't they?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sorry, guys, had to take care of some official business there.
Yeah.
So
may not, if you went to Columbia, you may not be the greatest wrestler, but man, you got a high-dollar education.
yeah, it's a great college. It's a great institution, you know. Brewster getting taken down maybe here or not. It's he trails 2-1 already, doesn't he? Brewster really, like you said, he had a lead against David Taylor.
Yep.
Kick out there, try by Brewster, but gets taken down. So
4-1. Holtzworth from Columbia.
is that Sorensen down here coaching with a beard?
Yeah, he's incognito right now.
Yeah. I think that's Andrew, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is.
Trying to
When Abraham Lincoln on us.
blending in with the Hutterites.
Honest
up there in
Abe.
South Dakota now.
A former Iowa State Cyclone, wrestling and helping coach up there in Brookings, South Dakota.
Yep.
Brookings wrestlers down 4-1. False start or caution against Columbia, correct? I believe.
Yep, we've got Joey Napoli from Lehigh and Justin DeAngelis from Oklahoma on mat number 4. That's all tied up 0-0 still. So some of these matches down on the far end of the auditorium have been going on for about
Yes, they have, Jeff
eternity.
Murphy.
I keep looking down there to see if something new's happening, but nothing to speak of today. All right. So Napoli in on a single leg against DeAngelis and comes around, cuts a corner, can't grab both. DeAngelis turns back into him. Napoli's now got both legs but does not have control. And the referee says that's a stalemate. We're going to start over again. All right, Hancock from Army with a big win over Warner from Old Dominion. So Joe Heskett's wrestlers move on.
Yeah, that's a tough match right now. Brewster still down 5-1. Wow, down by 4.
Yep.
59 seconds go in the second period. 39 seconds of riding time for the Columbia wrestler. So match number 301.
Absolutely. And as we look over Napoli and DeAngelis actually gets a takedown and winds up with a 2-0 lead with 26 seconds left in that first period.
So Brewster and, like you say, Haldsworth.
Yep.
Josh Haldsworth right now leading. The winner takes on Zilverberg.
Yep.
One of the many Zilverbergs to wrestle for the Minnesota Golden Gophers over the years. Real good wrestling family up there in Minnesota.
Yep. And looks like Gant from North Carolina State with a 4-2 win over Kramer from Air Force.
Boy, you got a real toss fest going on down. I call that a toss fest.
Yep. Zerup.
Don't know if I even used that term before, but those two were tossing each other on their backs there a little bit ago.
Zerup from Eastern Michigan and Parati from Rutgers. Zerup up 3-2 right now in the toss fest. And the score is still 5-1 down here in favor of Holdsworth over Brewster.
Holdsworth doing good. He's holding Holdsworth in his own.
Yeah,
That's what he's doing.
Absolutely.
It's Brewster. Brewster's in on some shots, but this Brewster kid, tough kid from around the Chicagoland.
Yep.
Trailing.
So we get
Andrew Sorensen, I'm sure, wrestles with him a lot at this weight class.
End of the second period. End of the first period.
Sorry, Sorensen's old weight class, right? 165.
Absolutely.
So.
End of the first period with a 2-1 score. DeAngelis over Napoli, and DeAngelis with the reversal and takes a 4-1 lead.
Brewster's taking the shots. The South Dakota people got to love that.
Yep.
Holdsworth just kind of Holdsworth on his own. He's been backed out now twice on Brewster's shots. It's been about 4 shots to 1. Now Schultz does a real good job, gets his own shot in there. Can he finish it on Brewster or not?
Yep. I think he's
Nice shot there. Good readjustment by Brewster, kind of going shoelace to shoelace. So, minute and 25 seconds to go.
Yep. Got to restart back.
Yep, got to restart. So, it's Houdsworth with the lead and 40 seconds of riding time as well. A minute and 22 seconds to go.
Yep, Brewster's going to have to get on it here if he's going to win this one.
He's been taking the pace. I know he's kind of been doing the pushing and shoving. So, the referee, we'll see if the referee keeps track.
A lot of pushing and shoving, not much scoring, though.
Yeah, right. That's referee number 21, I think, Jeff Murphy. Who is that?
Referee number 21. That's Kenny Ritchie from Oklahoma.
Oh, yeah. He didn't have far to drive, did he?
We've seen Kenny in a lot of matches over the years.
Yeah, a lot of good referees over the years.
Absolutely.
You remember Spike Israel back in the day?
I sure do.
Spike did fly him in to do the Iowa State duels. They're at Carver, at Hilton's, or the old field house maybe. Spike might go back to the old field house in Iowa City.
Absolutely.
Spike Israel. I know he came from someplace out east. He was supposed to be totally neutral, so I don't know if any of the Hawks or Cyclones thought that was the case. That's back when there wasn't another seat to be sold.
That's right. That's right. Big crowds in those days.
Yeah, 14 to 15,000 every time, guys. Here we go. Holdsworth trying to shoot. Nice reshot there by Holdsworth, but Brewster really has been taking. If he could get another couple shots in, he could get some stalls, I think, against Holdsworth.
Yeah, but he's just going to run out of time.
He is. Yeah, he's just not picking up the pace enough.
Not going to get her done. All right, so we start the third period over here between DeAngelis and Napoli. Napoli starts down.
Holdsworth should get dinged here. It's been about 3 shots to none, so Brewster, let's make that 4 shots to none. There's your stall warning.
Yeah, but
just want to make sure ref number 21 was still watching. It's not going to make a difference.
7 seconds.
Yeah, but the ref still's got to do his job.
Yeah, come on, Kenny, a little sooner than that, maybe next time.
Yeah. So,
all right.
Nope, that's it. So, Columbia. Wow.
Yep, 5-2. Columbia, the gem of the ocean.
Yes, they are. Good job by Columbia. So.
All right, Houdsworth with the big 5-2 win. So we're up to the 157s and the 160s. So if we look down on the far end, all the way down to the far end, we see that on mat number 8, Nick Moore from Iowa and Morse from Illinois. Nick Moore up 2-0 in the first period. We got to get on the right page here. I'm on the wrong page, I got to get caught up all the way to Nick Moore. That's a long way. All right. There he is, Jackson Morse from Illinois. That's a 2-0 lead all the way down on the far mat. They've got that up on the big screen here, so we can watch it on the big screen if we want. Both wrestlers on their feet. Moore shoots a little single, but gets countered. Morse back, both wrestlers back up to their feet and out of bounds, so back to the center. Moore up 2-1, minute 57 seconds left in this first period.
Get ready, they're looking for it.
Yep, so wrestlers both on their feet, the center of the mat. Moore does have 39 seconds of riding time, so not that that's of consequence at this point, but...
Yep, big double leg there at the end. Wow, but the referee had stopped it down on mat number 1, match number 299, so... That was big. We got a Nebraska Cornhusker against a Missouri Tiger.
Yeah.
Neither one of them the Big 12 anymore. So.
Zach Toll and Austin Wilson. I think it's Austin.
Zach Toll was an Ohio State champ back in when I was high school.
Zach's tough. He's had a decent career. I'm sure he works out with Maribel. Maribel's in the corner there. Nick Maribel from the Missouri Tigers. Match number 307.
There's Nick Moore in on another takedown, so he takes a 4-1 lead for the Iowa Hawkeyes. Moore says, I need to win this one because Edinburgh has passed us. Edinburgh now in 5th place with 18 points. The Hawkeyes in 6th with 17 and a half.
And Oklahoma was victorious over Lehigh down here, so more points for the Sooners. But what, a half a point you said, unless it's a bonus situation,
half a point, unless they earn some bonus points.
So you really need to get your bonus points back here.
That's right.
These wrestlebacks.
Wrestlebacks don't earn you many.
Yeah, they don't.
All right, who else is up there on the big board that we need to look at and watch?
Keeping track of right down here, Wilson, Nebraska against Toll, and we're still scoreless, I think, down here. Toll, the state champ from Ohio, is that correct?
Yes.
Danny?
Yes, Zach was right around my time in high school. I think I'm a year older than he is.
Been a tough kid, had some good wins over the years for the Missouri Tigers. What would he be about, junior? Junior, senior? Yep.
I know at one point he was ranked as high as 3rd in the nation.
Yeah, I remember that.
For whatever reason, just never happened.
Yep. So, time's running out in the first period down there on the far end. Nick Moore from Iowa with a 4-2 lead over Jackson Morse from Illinois. Moore's got the riding time at 1 minute and 23 seconds at this point in the match.
Moore needs this one, doesn't he?
Yeah, Moore needs to win, and the Iowa Hawkeyes say, Nick, score some bonus points.
Moore came up shy here. He was beat by Ventre from...
yeah, and beat handily, actually.
Yeah, 15 major decision, 15-7 from Bloomsburg. So, yeah.
So Moore starts the second period on the bottom. Morse from Illinois on top. Throws in the legs. No, Moore gets to his feet. Moore trying to split the hands to turn into him. He does. He gets the 1-point escape. Nick Moore up 5-2 now.
I think Toll just got the first points here in this match between Wilson and Nebraska, and Toll of Missouri now leads 1-0. Minute 36 seconds ago in the second period. So Toll takes the early lead. Wilson in on a shot there here though for Nebraska. So Snyder up to his feet. Sammy Henson on his feet for Missouri. Brian Snyder.
Oh, Nick Moore with a really nice whip around. Gets the takedown. Now up 5-2. 7-2. 7-2 over Morse. Jackson Morse from Illinois. Minute and 10 seconds left in that second period.
So now Wilson trying to take the lead here off of this situation. I think they called a stalemate. Just couldn't finish the takedown there against Zach Toll of Missouri. So Missouri went on to wrestle in the MAC. They won a real good tournament this year, didn't they, over Northern Iowa? That was a good conference tournament as well.
Yep, the MAC invites them both in, and what do? They take first and second.
They take over the conference, don't they?
Whoopsies.
Yeah, Northern Iowa and Missouri Tigers. Brian Smith kept saying, I just thought it was so impossible for us to win that tournament, and they did, barely at the end there, so picking up some big points.
I don't know why they left the Big 12.
Yeah, either one, really. Geographically, it doesn't make sense, especially for Nebraska.
They panicked.
They did, didn't they?
It boils down to they thought the Big 12 was going to crumble
Fold.
and they'd be left in the cold.
I think Big 12, as far as all sports, is as strong as anything. As strong as they've ever been.
Yeah, they've like a phoenix risen from the flames, and now they are. They're extremely strong.
Yeah,
you look at the football season,
basketball, everything.
Maybe not quite as tough as the SEC in football, but arguably the second best conference. Basketball, certainly the best.
Wilson picking up back points here, maybe on Toll or not. Nope, Toll bailed out. Wilson from Nebraska did get the takedown, almost had tilts on Toll of Missouri.
Moore from Iowa, still 20 seconds left in that second period, still up 7-2.
And Toll's frustrated. He's got a little almost Ohio anger going on there.
You do not.
What's up with that?
You do not. When an Ohio boy gets behind, you do not want to screw with them. There's a switch in our heads where we do not want to lose, especially when we wrestle PA. There is a bad rivalry between Ohio and Pennsylvania.
Tough on top is Toll right now, riding tough. He's got getting rid of some of Wilson's riding time. It's the third and final period here between Missouri and Nebraska. How's our Iowa match going down there? 7-2, the Hawkeye?
7-2 still, just the end of the second period, getting ready to start the third period here.
So Moore maybe trying to get some bonus points for the Iowa Hawkeyes, huh?
Absolutely.
Who have fallen back to 6. Edinburgh replaced him, correct?
Yep.
In the team race, that is.
Yep, absolutely. Hawkeyes had a pretty good second round here. Everybody but Grothus are with the win so far.
So Wilson does get the escape. Now leads 3-1 against Zach Toll. And then on a shot, nice shot there by Wilson. The best defense is offense. Snyder, Manning up on their feet. Mark Manning, one of the great coaches of D1. And then Brian Snyder, probably one of the greatest wrestlers to never win a championship. In the finals a couple times. Controversial loss to Luke Becker of Minnesota.
And
big takedown there by Wilson against Zach Toll, Missouri.
Morse out with the escape against
5-1 now.
Against Moore down there on the other end. Nick Moore.
Wilson really looking tough here for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. Up 5-1 against Zach Toll, Missouri. 36 seconds to go. 25 seconds of riding time in favor of Wilson of Nebraska. Manning on his feet. Snyder setting down now. We got Nick Marable and Sammy Henson. Sammy the Bull. If you ever hear me say rat on a Cheeto, that's where I got it. Sammy, that's one of his favorite. I did play-by-play in a tournament with him. He used that a couple times.
So Nick Moore, the Iowa Hawkeye, scores another takedown. So he's up 9-3 right now.
Looking
plus
for bonus
riding time
points.
all locked up. 10-3, so he's got to get one more point here. He cuts him.
They're just a half a point behind Edinburgh right now. The Hawkeyes are in 6th. So at one time, believe it or not, they weren't on the screen, guys.
Yep. 9-4. Well, they had a very good second round.
Yeah, they did.
9-4 now in favor of Moore.
Wilson tough on top. Going to finish it out here, I believe, with a win. 5-1 over Zach Toll. Out of wrestling from Missouri,
again.
out of Ohio.
So Moore now up 11-4. And with riding time,
That's it.
it's 12-4.
And Wilson just gets the riding time by 1 minute exact. So up 6-1 with the win. It was Zach Toll take on Booth of Hofstra, the winner of that, who Marino defeated. Booth was the number 9 seed. Don't know if Marino's next match will be as easy. David Taylor.
Yeah, a little tougher.
Things get tougher as you go on, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Funny how that works.
It's amazing how the tournament gets tougher. So the Golden Flash is Kent State's got a representative out here. Match number 314.
All right, so we whittle down the last couple of seconds. 3, 2, 1, and that's it. And with the riding time, Nick Moore for the Iowa Hawkeyes with a 12-4 win.
Major
decision. Bonus points. Worth 1.5.
Should put them in
propel them up
5th.
into 4th place tie.
Yeah, 4th
with
place.
Oklahoma.
With the Sooners, the host team that is.
Yeah.
So.
Number 323.
And so the top 5 are the top 5.
Moore from Iowa.
They are. And we got the Golden Flashes against the Virginia Tech Hokie out here in match number 314, and that's going to be Gamble of Virginia Tech, Austin Gamble.
Yep.
There he is against Marsh of Kent State. Caleb Marsh. We got Gamble against Marsh.
Yep. Down here on mat number 6, we've got Shane Hughes from Columbia versus Mike England from Missouri. England up 2-0 right now, early in the match. I'll take that back. Yeah, Mike England is up 2-0 early in the match.
We got another Iowa on mat 5 with Lofthouse.
Yep.
Ethan Lofthouse from out of the state of Utah. So
versus Hernandez from Columbia. 2 Columbia wrestlers out there at the same time.
yes, Utah's produced some good wrestlers, and Hochstrasser actually is from Utah. Andrew was, and then the Sandersons. I think some of us have heard of the Sanderson brothers.
Yeah.
River City, Utah.
Cody,
They were pretty good once upon a time.
Cole, Kel, and
Kyler.
Yep. All starting with the C's. So. Sanderson boys, and the Lofthouses. Have been some more than one Lofthouse come out of Utah too, guys. So.
Yep. Not brothers though.
Yeah, it's actually right. Aren't they what? Cousin, uncle,
Nephew.
nephew. Yeah, wow. What's the chances of that? People having Kids late, some getting them early maybe.
Oh, look
Ooh,
at this.
headlock.
Look at that big headlock
Yeah,
in
the
for a pin
Columbia
maybe. You can
wrestler
get pinned out of
has
bounds.
Mikey England on his back and cranking him
Out of
hard.
bounds.
Oh,
England gets
there's the
pinned.
fall. England out of the tournament.
Mike England comes down from what, Centerville, Iowa?
Yeah, 0 for 2.
2 in barbecue.
Yeah. Columbia advances another wrestler.
Big win for Columbia. Brian Smith arguing it, but I don't know if there's any argument. That was a clear headlock out of bounds. So
Looked pretty much like a pin to me.
What can you argue?
I don't know what you could argue.
that's what referee number 6 is talking about.
Time
And
ran
referee
out,
number 20, I believe. Is there referee number 20 calling that match?
Referee number 20,
Ray
Santiago.
from Connecticut. Came a long ways to the tournament.
Absolutely. All right, so Ethan Lofthouse with a 2-0 lead over Hernandez.
The Golden Flashes have not flashed out any points on this match, guys. The Hokies holding them off. Gamble from Virginia Tech and Marsh from Kent State University, and they're tied up 0-0 after the first period, so we're going to get a choice. Green gets choice. That'll be Marsh from Kent State. He gets the choice. He's going to take down, so Marsh goes down for Kent State Golden Flash.
Marsh is feeling pretty good. He's looking mellow out there. Good old marshmallow.
Yeah, that's right.
Boy, it's late, isn't it?
Yeah, we start talking about marshmallows. We're doing takes on people's names. It's been a long day, you guys.
Been a long
Tough on
day,
top
yeah.
is Gamble. Virginia Tech trying to go for the ride. He's got half Nelson in there with a tight waist. On the referee's position is Marsh from Kent State.
Yep.
Minute 42 to go in the second period.
Yep, Lofthouse riding tough down there. 30 seconds to go in the second period. Still up 2-0 over Hernandez from Columbia. Got Stroh out here from Wyoming and Sheridan from Indiana. Stroh up 4-1.
Well, they got Loader and Hines' name up there. Where is that match going
Matt
on?
Six.
That's
Matt
6 right there,
down
yeah.
here.
So Loader gets the takedown, right? For Northern Iowa,
Yes,
I believe.
2-0
over
right
Wisconsin's Hine.
2-0.
So, nice, strong German name out of Wisconsin, Hine. Known for their brew and their cheese.
Yeah.
The great state of Wisconsin. And
Absolutely.
we recommend Tornadoes, right?
Absolutely.
You go to Madison.
That was outstanding.
That's some
day.
good stuff.
We also don't recommend whatever pizza place we got that from.
Yeah,
next
that pizza
night,
was,
'cause that was awful.
burnt crust is all I can tell you.
It was not good.
Yeah, burnt crust. You know when you're just eating the top off. That's actually what took place.
Yeah, so Lofthouse with an escape, and Ethan Lofthouse up 3-0 over
They
her.
got big baked potatoes there.
Cradle on
Tornadoes,
that
don't they?
one.
Look at the baked potato.
Oh, got him wrapped up in a cradle, but he's going to get away.
Should have stuck him.
I have a food hall of fame, by the way, every place I go. So.
Wookie with a 6-0 lead, a 6-1 lead over Latham from Oregon State.
Wookie was a state champ out of another Ohio boy that I know.
He's Wookie good.
Yeah,
That's what he is.
Wookie good.
Wookie good. Lofthouse with another 2 points, so he's up 5-0 now.
Golden Flash right now. Marsh leads Gamble 1-0.
Yep, Hine trying to slip out on this, come out from behind on Loader, but Loader throws the leg in and flops him back down to the
I'm
mat.
thinking Northern Iowa, Wisconsin dueled this year. I'm not sure. I'm thinking they did.
Yeah, they did.
They did, and I'm not sure how this turned out against Loader and Hine. But
I can't remember.
Loader didn't lose many, and Hine obviously had a real good season as well, so just can't tell you for sure.
Well, Hine lost 8. I know that. I can't tell you how many Loader lost.
Loader was
I'll be able to tell you in a minute. You got to find his name.
Northern Iowa. He had a good record this year, I know.
There he
12-3.
12-3.
12-3.
Oh, the Oregon State wrestler takes Wookie down. So Latham now up, now crawling back into this thing. The score 6-4 in favor of Wookie.
Marsh and Gamble's up 1-1 here. It's a tie, so.
Lofthouse now out to a big 9-2 lead as we rattle down the last few seconds of the third period.
Wookie gets another. Wookie's not wrestling like a rookie.
No.
He got another escape, 7-4.
7-4. All right.
Escape there by Wookie.
Yep.
22 seconds ago in the first period, so that's actually just getting started. That's a lot of points. They've been busy this first period.
They have been busy. All right, there's the big win for Ethan Lofthouse.
Iowa picking up another. Was there any bonus points?
10-2, wins by a major decision.
So some bonus points there, so they'll jump out alone in fourth, correct?
Yeah, well, they are alone in fourth. Well, they're in
tied with
now,
Oklahoma.
Yeah. They'll come up. They'll get a point. No, they'll get a half a point and a point. Point and a half. Yeah. So they'll be at 20 and a half. So all alone in fourth place.
So I think Weatherspoon's going to be up on map 5, huh?
But I believe that's when they get that point, that'll be the last of them for this evening. So they will finish in fourth place this evening. And Oklahoma State is assured of at least third.
I'm not sure if Oklahoma has anybody left or not. Will Rutt come back out again
They've
or
got
not?
Larson.
Travis
Oklahoma's
Rutt.
got Larson. Rutt won't wrestle until tonight. So
tonight, yeah.
yep, just Larson.
This isn't right yet.
Edinburgh, I don't think so. I
Gotta
don't
be
think
tonight
Yeah,
already. I was going to say, I've been here too late.
I'm sorry, tomorrow.
Yeah.
Tomorrow.
Well, yeah,
Not tonight.
McIntosh going tonight for Penn State since he lost.
Nope, tomorrow. If you lose tonight, you won't wrestle again till tomorrow.
Okay.
And what do we got? Weatherspoon against
Weatherspoon versus
Garcia
from Lockhaven.
from Lockhaven. So, all right, Weatherspoon and Lockhaven's Garcia. Weatherspoon's been an interesting story. He's gone back and forth from 74 to 84, but Garcia's looking good. He's in on a leg here against Weatherspoon. These two wrestlers just getting started down there in mat number 5.
Oh, and Garcia with the takedown.
Good takedown there for Lockhaven.
Yeah. Brian Loader now out to a 3-1 lead over Jordan Hine. Jackson Hine, sorry.
Oh, nice double.
For Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech, yep.
Virginia Tech wins that one in sudden victory.
So a big win there for Gamble over Marsh of Kent State. So the Golden Flashes goes down. Big win for the Hokie. Coach Kevin Dresser out of Humboldt, Iowa, NCAA champion for the Iowa Hawkeyes back in the day. Him and Joe Gibbons had some barn burners, didn't they?
Yep. So Weatherspoon from Iowa State with the 1-point escape. So that's a 2-1 score in favor of Garcia. Going to see Juleson from North Dakota State and Boyd from Oklahoma State right here in front of us. So Oklahoma State can make a move into second place if they win this match.
Garcia comes in 25-8 on the year for Lockhaven. Lost to Rizgala. His first match 7-3.
And Wyoming wins it. So Wyoming. Stroh from Wyoming.
Stroh's tough.
8-5 over Sheraton from Indiana.
He's tough. He's a tough kid. We were all talking about his workout partners, huh?
Yeah.
Foster, Pendleton, and Branch.
Bunch of weenies.
Yeah, right.
Oh, yeah.
Titles there, huh?
Yeah, no big deal. Just,
I'm sure Strauss thinking, hey, I survived the practice.
Yeah,
I'm doing okay.
No doubt.
Who knows? Maybe Mario Gonzalez is still, Alfonso Hernandez is sticking around too. Alfonso Hernandez for many years for the Cowboys. Back in the day.
All right, so Boyd's going to try to spin around here and get the takedown, but
and right now we got Wookie leading Latham still over Oregon State, 9-6.
9-8 now. Oregon State just with 2 points.
Latham a big takedown there, so coming in strong at the end.
A lot of points in this match, only in the second period.
Second period, Weatherspoon and Garcia still 2-1. Is that right?
Still 2-1.
Between
Both
these two
on their feet, kind of in a dance position there.
Yeah, not sure where Garcia is on years. I know Weatherspoon's a freshman.
Dancing with the Stars.
Of course, he had to wrestle for Kevin Jackson, his hometown, Jackson, Michigan.
Yep.
And Kevin's from Michigan.
Right,
and speaking of it, he just took the lead.
Weatherspoon with a big 2-point takedown.
So leads Garcia now.
Look at Matt 1.
Just
9-8.
Time runs out. Yeah, 9-8, and now it's 9-9. So that match between Latham and Wookie, now 9-9 in the third period.
18 points. Holy. Oh, Wookie with a nice pre-shot ankle pick.
Yeah. So
nice. That was smooth.
Latham trying to take him out. No points yet.
Yep. Wookie with the
Get his foot out. Stall.
And
Stall. A point?
No, it's a point. He escaped.
Oh, the escape.
11-10. It's 11-10
so
now in
what
favor of Wookie.
What the Wookie's going on?
Yeah.
That's what I got to say.
37 seconds left in that match.
Oh, man.
I'm lost.
And now there's another 2 points
Wookie
for
gets
the Wookie.
taken down. I guess I don't understand the escape. Did you?
Latham is 12-11 now.
Latham with a big takedown.
Yeah. So 12-11 in favor of
Now.
Latham now.
Now Wookie trails.
Yeah.
This is a Wookie of a match. Is what it is.
They've scored a lot of points, Steve. Just a lot of points.
23 points. Minute 13 seconds to go.
I'm a little
Wrestling like 25-pounders is what they are.
Absolutely.
Meanwhile, Weatherspoon's still up 3-2, I think. Lock Havens, Garcia, though. On that one. Oh, stall warning against Weatherspoon for not taking Garcia back down.
Could not return him.
Nickerson and Jackson in the corner. 4-time All-American for Iowa State. Kevin Jackson, NCAA finalist. 2-time world champ. 1-time gold medalist.
All right.
Kevin Jackson.
Latham picks him up.
Oh, man.
Flumps Wookie back down to the mat.
He's about said Wookie at these lights.
Right.
You heard Wookie at the lights.
Looked like a Wookie move to me. Oh, my. When you call 472,361 matches in a day.
16 years for me, my friend.
Oh, and we'll be at it again tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir, we will.
All right, so Latham trying to turn him.
I just hope don't think my pillow's a marshmallow and try to swallow it.
That's right. That's
He
right.
brought up marshmallow earlier today when Marsh was wrestling. So Weatherspoon starting on top here. Garcia on the bottom. Weatherspoon 38 seconds of riding time. Weatherspoon, Iowa State Cyclone, and Garcia wrestling for Lock Haven out of Pennsylvania. Wow.
All right,
Great wrestling out of
12
Pennsylvania.
seconds left. 12 seconds for Wookie to try to escape now. He's got to go like heck and get two. He's got to reverse
Oh,
it because-
Wookie there.
Whoa, no, but he almost got her done. But no. Latham pulls him back in. Latham's got the riding time, and it's going to be a 13-11 win for Latham from Oregon
Oh,
State.
Latham takes down Wookie. Wookie at the score.
That's right.
With that 1 minute 57 seconds of riding, 13-11 actually. Latham from Oregon State Beavers did get the bonus point, so he goes over and talks to Steiner.
So we've got
One of the two great Steiner brothers out of South Dakota, or North Dakota, pardon me, and then Jim Zaleski over there too. Jeff Murphy.
Julson from South Dakota State here wrestling.
Okay.
Our North Dakota State wrestling. Boyd from Oklahoma State. And we got Roger Kish sitting back here about 3 rows in the stands doing the coaching from the stand.
Yeah, setting back their ways, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're to Buffalo.
Yep, now that's...
Kish doing a good job up there, isn't he?
0-0 match right now in the second period.
And Weatherspoon's up now 5-3. I didn't see what happens, but there's some more points scored and 1 minute and 5 seconds of riding time for Weatherspoon.
That's good. We're starting the third period of that match with Weatherspoon starting down.
Yep, Garcia on top, so.
Blaze Cable out there for University of Northern Iowa versus Stolfi from Bucknell. That's all tied up 2-2 right now.
Blaze Cable can say he lost a 1-point match to Tony Nelson, but that's not going to matter if he doesn't win this one. That'll only look good in the books.
Only look good in the books. Christian Boley down here wrestling Fox from Harvard.
Weatherspoon out, Garcia on a big
Danny Peterson!
Oh, it was a really sweet move. And Julson with a 2-point takedown.
Reversal and backs.
Peterson, named after some...
reversal.
That move, by the way, named after a couple Iowa State Cyclones, John and Ben Peterson. So, good old Peterson. And then there's the Joan rides, actually, too. The 2-on-1 Bent Lake Turk. Johnny Jones came up with that, Zeke's brother. So.
All right, so we got to start.
Believe it or not, in a dream. That's the story.
In a dream, yeah.
That's what they say. That's what Johnny said. So, I can believe it. Zeke was voted the #1 wrestling technician in the entire world at one time. So.
Works for me.
So Weatherspoon, Garcia, ready? 6-3. Weatherspoon lost the riding time, guys. But he's still up by 3 by 57 seconds. He had riding time, so he's down by 3 seconds for that extra bonus point. We'll see if it's necessary or not.
And Boyd gets
Weatherspoon gets the takedown and picks up riding time. They're going to go out of bounds or not. Weatherspoon needs to wrestle smart on the side here against Lockhaven. Lockhaven goes for a big move, and why was it stopped? That's what Jackson wants to know too.
Because who the heck knows why it was stopped? That makes no sense.
Jackson saying, why is it stopped? My guy's getting ready to pin his, I guess.
And
look at this move.
Julson with another big throw takes Boyd down. He's up 4-1 now over the Oklahoma State Cowboy.
Julson's tough. He looks good. He's tough with the upper body moves.
Witherspoon up 8-4 down there.
With riding time.
23 seconds left.
Nice go by there by Weatherspoon. Weatherspoon's so fast. Picks up another takedown, or not. No, referee 14 says no going. See who we might have to holler at.
Pat Fitzgerald. He didn't have far to go. Witherspoon got the takedown with 3 seconds left.
So Weatherspoon wins 10-11. 11 with riding time. Not quite bonus points, huh? One from it?
Nope. But a half a point moves him up. Doesn't move him up anywhere.
Just closer to Wisconsin.
Keeps him in 9th place.
Yeah. What a big win. It's still All-American. That wouldn't surprise me.
Boyd in on a single leg, and Boyd Julson just ducks him.
Literally looking good, isn't he?
Takedown. Julson looks really good.
Man,
Kish loving it.
That's like a Brands go behind. He shoots, I score.
Julson really looking tough here for the Bison against Boyd. Boyd initiated the move really from Oklahoma State.
Absolutely.
Boyd up to his feet. Nice inside stand up there by Boyd.
Boyd's a tall wrestler, isn't he?
He is very tall. Boyd is a very tall wrestler, yes. Julson doesn't look short, but that Boyd's got to be 6'2", I would think.
Yep, I think so.
Pushing it.
So we've got some of the heavyweights out here now. Or all the way up to heavyweight.
Big boys are coming out now, guys.
Time flies when you're having fun.
It does. We're having a great time down here at the Chesapeake Arena in Oklahoma City, Oklahoma. 2014 NCAA Division I Championships. My good friend Sam Sheehan, or Danny.
Sam, you got Sam on the mind, don't you?
I do, don't I?
Yeah. All right, so
here Sheehan and Mr. Murphy and Steve Foster bringing to the action.
Associated with Takedown Wrestling.
That's exactly right. So we got Boyd and Julson with a minute left in this match. Both on their feet, center of the match. Boyd shoots for one. Julson comes around behind.
Almost cover.
He can bring him back.
Body lock. He got a nice. He had a nice body lock.
Underhooks saved Boyd right there. Those
Boyd
underhooks.
Fights it off. Boyd's gonna have to do something big here because
he is.
Time.
John Smith is frustrated. Eric Guerrero as well. Guerrero. Boy, Guerrero's, he's actually just sitting on his seat now, Eric. He can't believe it, and Smith doesn't like it.
We got locked hands. Oh, they knocked the phone off the table. Let's
took out the phone.
And a power strip.
Yep. 1 point for taking the cord out.
Man, everything's long distance now. No more toll-free phone numbers.
No more toll-free. You have to get Zach Toll over here.
Yeah, that's right, from Missouri Tigers out of Ohio.
Okay, 6-4 now. 6-4. And the referee's got to hang in there while they get the phone fixed. And the phone repairman will be here between noon and 5 o'clock
tomorrow.
Can't tell you when.
Yeah, maybe that's midnight, 5 o'clock a.m.
Give him the cable guy. All right, we're waiting.
They give you those windows, don't they, Jeff Murphy?
Yeah, that's right. Noon and 5 o'clock. Maybe.
Being in the service industry, I have to admit, some of those times, those windows are lifesavers. I always tell my customers, the fact, I can only be at one place at one time. But now my great son, DeGrantz, he's helping me out too. So Foster in on a shot is Boyd, but capitalizing on it again.
I would just pick up that single leg and stay right there, just kill time.
Boyd's doing the shooting.
Yep.
But guess who's taking doing the scoring?
Yep. 8-4 now for Julson. 17 seconds left. Boyd, he's trying everything he can do. He's trying to switch
Boy, I
it, but
tell you, that's tough, huh?
I don't think that switch is going to work. Nope.
Juleson.
He's just gonna sit there for the win. I'd cut him and just run.
Got to hold him down. There you go. Take him on the edge. Keep your toe in. Oh,
And
but
time
runs out.
expires.
Big win for the Bison out of North Dakota State.
Yeah.
That's gonna sting for Oklahoma State.
That's right. That Oklahoma State could have moved into second place, uncontested, but will settle for third.
Boyd came up short. He did do a lot of the shooting too, but
Yeah, Boyd was active that
he
match.
was,
He
you
just
know.
didn't come out on
Juleson
top.
just did a lot of good.
Yep. So every time Boyd
Kind of
shot
reactionary
the leg,
wrestling, really.
Juleson countered.
Good reactionary wrestling by the North Dakota State Bison. So Roger Kish taking his man back to the tunnel and congratulating him.
All right, let's see if we have any matches of that'll affect the score here. Top 10. I don't see any top 10, so I guess we'll talk about whoever we want to talk about. You know, let's talk about Woods from Wyoming and Barnes from Army down there on match number 7. Barnes ahead 2-0.
We got the tallest guy getting ready to go, I think, that Chattanooga heavyweight, right, on mat 6?
Yeah.
What do you think? 6'8"?
He's tall.
He's 6'6" or 8", probably, I would imagine.
I'm
He's
gonna guess
every bit as tall as Matt Gibson. What was Matt?
Yep.
6'6"?
I think so. I'm going to
Six.
guess he can't jump, though.
Maybe not. I got a feeling he would be
That's
on
why
the
he's a
basketball
wrestler.
team.
That's why he's a wrestler.
Unless he knows the better sport.
No, he knows the better sport.
Oh, is that what it is?
Well, that may be it. That may be it.
I'm gonna
And
stick
Murph
with
might
that.
be ready, too. Right.
No.
He is tall, though. Look at that.
He is very tall.
Wouldn't you love to measure his sprawl when you go in for a takedown? His
No.
feet are in one county,
You could,
and his head's in another
you
county.
could be holding one leg up 6 foot over your head,
And not be getting the
and that other
takedown.
that other foot would be flat on the mat.
What's the move where you get the single? You trying to drive it to the sky? You trying to
Tree
sky
top.
him?
Tree
Tree
top.
top him. Try to tree top him.
Yeah.
Good luck. You better show up with a bucket.
More than a bucket. I need a scissor lift to get that high.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, scissor lift. There you go. Missouri Tiger could be in trouble in a defensive.
No.
Oh, big takedown by the Hokie.
Yeah, Mellon from
So the big guys are out here, Jeff Murphy. We'll
That's
try to
right.
bring it to you
We're getting
as we turn our
close.
page.
getting darn close to the end here.
As Bob Seeger would say, turning the page.
Yep, we got Christian Boley out there from Maryland. He's up 8-3 over Fox from Harvard. 36 seconds left in that match. 8-3. Mellon is up 4-3 over Waltz from Virginia Tech. Mellon from Missouri. Got Drexel and Cornell going at it right here in front of us. Halleck from Drexel, Bennett from Cornell. Oh, Bennett grabs him and flips him right over his head. Takes him to the mat. Referee gives him 2 for the reversal and then stops. I guess time ran out. 2 for the near fall. And then we got some injury time. I'm not sure what we're doing. This is referee
By the
number
way, the
17.
tall guy is Darson Peck, I think, right? Is that right? Peck?
Peck, yeah.
Peck from Chattanooga. And he's in a scramble with Viz Carrardo. Viz Carrardo wrestling for the Mountain Hawks, West Virginia. And they're in a shoelace to
No,
shoelace.
they're not the Mountain Hawks. They're the Mountaineers.
Yeah, the Mountaineers.
Oh, look at that. Oh.
And the Mountain, talking about Mountaineers, he gets a takedown, I think, or
No,
does
not
he?
yet, not
Boy, it's
yet.
that link helping Chattanooga.
Yeah. My
Back.
goodness.
That would make it more challenging. I think you'd really have to prepare for somebody like that. People were probably doing that with Iowa State's All-American Matt Gibson last year, I would imagine, I'm sure. Matt had to frustrate some people.
All right, so we're going to see the young man from my hometown, Ross Larson, out here from Oklahoma.
For the Sooners, coming up on mat number 1, match number 336, is that right?
Correct. Yep. Larson's going to be wrestling Palma from Campbell.
Palma from Campbell.
There's a name we haven't talked about,
not too
yeah.
many Campbells out here.
That's right.
No. Famous for their soup and a good college.
And Larson, if he is able to win this match with some bonus points, could allow the Oklahoma Sooners to surpass the Iowa Hawkeyes for 4th place. He has to have a major decision
And
to
he's
tie
in
him.
a shot within the first 5 seconds.
Larson gets it. the Ankeny native out of Ankeny High School.
That's right.
Can the Ankeny Hawk help his team take the lead of the Hawks?
Yeah.
A Hawk trying to overcome maybe the Hawk team, right?
That's right.
Ankeny Hawkeyes, Ankeny Hawks, by the way, not Hawkeyes, but the Ankeny Hawks. Back in Iowa is where Larson wrestled and pinned his way through the states, maybe twice. I know he did his senior year. Pinned his way through the state tournament back in Iowa at the Wells Fargo Arena, where this very tournament was last year.
Absolutely.
Not wrestling in the barn anymore. That was, for years, the state championship in Iowa was in the barn. Veterans Auditorium, also known as. So right now, Viz Carardo and Peck are still, what, tied 0-0, right?
0-0.
Geez, that guy's got to be pushing 6'8".
Yeah.
We've got Wessel from Lehigh and Fager from Utah Valley. Fager up 5-2.
Viz Carardo.
Yeah. And Palma.
Oh, big takedown there for Virginia Tech Hokies and Kevin Dresser out of Humboldt, Iowa.
Palma from Campbell gets the escape, but Larson comes right back in with the takedown to take the 4-1 lead.
Wow. Who's the most famous wrestler to come out of Humboldt? Frank Gotch.
Yep.
Mike Chapman could sit here and convince you, and I'm believing him, probably the greatest wrestler to ever walk, maybe. Frank Gotch was out of. I've been through his historic house up there, and he just got a statue of himself up there, a bronze statue there at the park. So I encourage people around Humboldt to go see Frank Gotch, who is probably probably the greatest wrestler to ever live.
Alrighty.
Hackenschmidt was his big win, by the way, but we're going back to the early 1900s, guys. So we're going back a ways. Hackenschmidt against Gotch. But wrestled in.
I didn't see that one. That must have been before my time.
But about 50,000 people did, by the way. At Wrigley Field, I think it was, or no, it wasn't Wrigley. It was. I'll find out from my good friend Mike Chapman, who talked to you about the big wrestling match between Hackenschmidt and Frank Gotch out of Humboldt, Iowa. Hackenschmidt was defeated, though. The Russian Lion went down.
The Russian Lion
went down to Frank Gotch. So
right.
It's fun to reminisce. We got a lot of history in this sport. We really do. It's fun to keep track of. And From Gotch to Gable, by the way, good book I recommend. So Missouri went down to Virginia Tech, and how we doing with Mr. Peck down there? The 6'8" trailing, correct? 2-0.
Yep.
I believe Vizcarra took him down.
I don't know how.
They actually ran. It's Vizcarranda, because they actually ran out of room up there for his name.
Board, that's correct.
Because mine says it either ends with an O or an A. What is that? Maybe that's tiny.
That's I don't know. I'm looking at the 84-pounders on my sheet. How can you move that for? Hold on, I'll get there.
I need binoculars to read this lettering in the Wrestlebacks.
Vizcarrando.
That's what I thought. Vizcarrardo. For the Mountaineers, not the Mountain Hawks, but the Mountaineers of West Virginia.
So Super Duck from Oklahoma gets out. So he's got a 5-1 lead as we start into that second period.
Back from Chattanooga, all 6'8" of him. He's got a tough ride going on here against Vizcarrardo. Vizcarrardo from West Virginia up on his feet. Oh, well, Peck might get hit. Oh, what an ankle grab. He hardly had to bend over for that. He did a standing ankle grab without even bending over. So was there a stall maybe against Peck?
Yep, not
Chattanooga maybe or not? I mean,
it's 2-0 still.
Wow.
All right. 5-1 in favor of Larson from Oklahoma down here. Larson's got to get a little bit more. If they want to move up in that tie for the Hawkeyes, Larson's going to have a major decision.
Yeah, because what's he going to get, a half?
Half for an advancement, and
he needs a point and a half.
Major if he, that point and a half would put him into third place. Tie for second place, actually.
Yeah, three-way, right? between Minnesota, Oklahoma State, and Oklahoma.
Tie for third place, or fourth place.
Be tied, yeah, with the Iowa Hawkeyes. Yep. Nebraska's moved in top 10, guys. 14 points. Nebraska Cornhuskers. First time we've seen them, I believe, in the top 10 in this tournament.
Yep.
Iowa State's in there at 9th, Wisconsin in 8th, Ohio State 7th, Edinburgh 6th, Oklahoma 5th, Iowa 4th, Oklahoma State tied in 2nd with Minnesota 21.5, and Penn State with 26.5 is the leaders, and the returning three-peaters. They're trying to make it a quad, trying to go for their 4th title here.
Yep.
For Penn State.
And the difference right now for Penn State is all the bonus points from
Taylor and Ruth. So if they win the 4th, will the 5th be harder?
Yeah.
Those boys
Without
are
Taylor
both
and
seniors.
Ruth, I think the 5th would be a lot harder.
Might be getting tougher as they go, huh?
All right, so Larson's now got a 7-1 lead for Oklahoma, and he's got 2 minutes and 47 seconds of riding time, so effectively 8-1.
And I think our 6'8" wrestler just lost 2-0, so he's 2 in barbecue. He's out.
Oh.
He lost to, took his name down, but Viz Carrardo from West Virginia.
He's got time.
Mountaineers.
All right, so all the matches are now out on the mats. So we're getting close to the finish.
Oh, Ed, at the end of day 1, won't it be, guys?
Oh, Larson with a big throw and gets the 2 points up 9-1 now. 9-1. Getting more riding time. Minute 11 seconds left in the match. I think we're going to wrestle again tomorrow, aren't we?
Yeah, session 3 will start at
10 o'clock.
10 a.m., so we'll go on at 9:45. You want to do that?
Sounds like a winner.
Minutes. 9:45, be here, be square.
Now that I don't have to park 8 miles away because I have to park.
You got that.
Yeah,
Good.
That's a winner.
Well, we all got one, so I thought, I think Jeff Murphy'd like to have at least one of them.
Take me 30 years to get back to my vehicle tonight.
Downtown Oklahoma City.
Have to call a cab to get a ride back. So far away. All right, so Larson lets him out with 45 seconds left. He's up 9-2 now. 10-2 is riding time. Riding time is secured.
Yes, it is.
So Larson with the major decision if he does not give up another point.
Larson up 9-2.
Yep, Palma.
So he will get the major?
Yep,
As long as
he's got riding time.
Jared Freer out there telling him, Olympian Jared Freer.
Saying don't do anything
Mark Cody.
foolish now. No,
and that's it.
Palma
Look
hit
at
on a
that.
leg, boy.
16 seconds.
Oh, Mark
Larson
Cody was
got out.
not happy about that.
Oh, man, almost gave up the major.
Yep, Larson came back though.
10 seconds, 9, 8, 7, 8 seconds to go here.
Jared
Freer's like, stay low.
Get down, stay low, get those hands
His
down.
opponent, they're both tired.
He's got to fight him off for 6 more seconds here.
Yeah,
Larson
Jared.
out of Ankeny doing a good job here for fighting back for Oklahoma
That's it.
Sooners. So he gets a major, right?
Absolutely.
So what's that do, Jeff Murphy, in
Well,
the
what
team
that
race?
does is that moves Oklahoma from 5th place with 19 points up into a tie for 4th with Iowa for 20.5.
So the Hawks and the Sooners will be all tied up.
Yep. So your final team score for this evening, while we've got a few matches still out there, but they won't affect
I'm not
the final
sure if
team
they
score.
determine any that finish the top 10. You want to go 10-1?
It could affect because Pavanello and Jensen are wrestling down there on mat number 7.
In their school?
Jensen from Nebraska.
Okay.
Otherwise, nothing else. So here's what will happen when we'll watch that one. But let's talk about the top 10. So in 10th place is Nebraska with 14 points. Now, if Jensen would win that match,
It's a half.
it's a half, and if he'd score
Doesn't
any
change
bonus
it.
points, but I don't think he's going to get the bonus points unless there's a pin.
4-3.
4-3. So that probably won't change it. Nebraska's still in 10th. Iowa State with a really nice showing today with 15 points in 9th place.
We got the Ohio State down on match 7, so if he wins with bonus points, Ohio State
What's the
will
score?
Yep. That's still that
For the
4-3
Buckeye.
match.
No, I don't know. It's second period.
Oh, yeah, right. No, I don't think it's going to be.
So we'll see where that all comes in. But Wisconsin with 15.5 in 8th. Ohio State with 17 points in 7th. Edinburgh in 6th with 18. Oklahoma in 5th with 19, so they have secured the 5th place spot, but that's not true because
Should
they'll
be a
get that extra
true
point.
fourth, really.
So they'll be in a tie for 4th place with Iowa with 20 and a half. Oklahoma State and Minnesota with 21, both in a tie for 2nd. Penn State out with a 5-point lead over Minnesota, Oklahoma State. So Penn State, your leader going into the 3rd round, the quarterfinals tomorrow morning.
Well, in that top 10, still 4 of the ones that dominated this sport for so many years. Iowa State, Oklahoma. Remember when it was just between those 4?
Yep.
For almost a decade, I think they had the sport locked up. The Sooners, the Hawks, the Cowboys, and the Cyclones.
Tavanello with the big fall down there.
So there it is. That's huge.
Hey, that's 2 points.
There's your bonus points.
That moves them all the way up. Moves them up one notch to 6th place. They overtake Edinburgh.
So a changing of the guard there from 6th to 7th.
Yep, 19 and a half. So Ohio State right up in this thing. Doing a great job.
So a big pin for the Buckeyes there.
All right, so we got one
Ohio
match
State
still out of here on the mat.
Yep.
That is
match
Tasser
number 339.
Pitt versus Heron from American. We're in 3rd period. We got 41 seconds left. So everyone is...
And Tasser's red and trails 4-3, correct?
Absolutely. Oh, no, Tasser is green.
Tasser is green, then.
Tasser's winning 4-3.
He is up 4-3 with 23
Pittsburgh.
seconds.
Yep.
Pitt.
Gets to wrestle in the final match.
American Eagles.
I think there's something notorious about that.
Yeah, it is. Remember Josh Glenn from American? He was fun, wasn't he?
Yep.
He had some matches. Him and Backus had some knockdown drag-outs.
Seems like we got done a lot earlier tonight than we do a lot of times. Maybe we started early.
Well, we could stick around and have some more matches if you'd
it's only
like.
9:30. My goodness. It seemed to me like it was 11 o'clock when we got out of here some night. All right, but Pittsburgh wins it. So Tasser from Pittsburgh, 4-3. All right, so that's it.
That is it, guys.
That is all the matches. So
had some big 4th seeds go down. I remember on mat 6. So
exciting second round of action. I tell you what, this is really a tight one because you got 4 teams there now. Minnesota, Oklahoma State,
5.
Oklahoma, and Iowa that are all within a point.
Yeah, they are.
Of each other.
Yeah, they are.
So
fighting for second
really
so far.
Tight for second. Penn State out there with a 4-point lead, but there's a lot of points to be scored tomorrow.
There is, yeah. Going to have to win the next rounds, and Taylor's going to have Marino, and I'm not sure who Ruth has.
Because we're going to have some big points tomorrow because in the quarters we'll get the guys that move into the semis, and then they are guaranteed some placement points in the semis. And then we get to the semifinal round, and now all of a sudden we're getting some really big points. So
Ruth and Steinhaus. Again. So, with Ruth winning them all, but Steinhaus always keeping them close from Minnesota. So your 2 big point scorers for the Penn State Nittany Lions are going to have to do it tomorrow. You got a Golden Gopher from Minnesota wrestling Penn State Nittany Lion and Ruth and Steinhaus, and then you have an Iowa State Cyclone, Michael Marino, out of Urbandale High School, a state champ against none other than Mr. David Taylor, the Hodge Trophy front runner, I'd call him right now, tomorrow. So
all right,
going to want to pick up some bonus points for Penn State. Jeff Murphy?
Big day tomorrow, so I think we need to go get a good night's sleep tonight.
I'm ready.
And we'll be back on the air at 9:45. You want to take us home, Steve?
I will. For my roommate and friend here, Dan Sheehan, thanks. Try not to snore tonight, but I'm tired, my friend. So, but we'll keep the heater fan up high so you won't hear it. Jeff Murphy, thanks for helping, doing a great job, Jeff. You make it easier, buddy.
Well,
you do a good job.
A lot of fun. We have a good time.
For Kimmin Industries, thanks for Kimmin for all you do. Rid Extermite Pest Control, and then Scott Casper, of course, started this thing from the get-go, and it continues because it's the real deal. I'm Steve Foster. Thank you for listening. Good night, everybody, and we'll see you at 9:40 a.m. tomorrow morning.